Hello, ahoy. Welcome in, everybody. Ahoy. How are ya? Happy Sunday. Oh man, it's already Sunday again, right? Isn't it? I can barely tell anymore. I try to keep track of the week at the least. Even then, I'm like, God, I don't know anymore. Oh no, Sunday. Yeah, it's Sunday. Yeah, I guess. I suppose. Oh man. Welcome in. Hope you're good. Hope it's been an at least okay weekend. Because God knows I'm like, you know, I'm doing the best I can. Oh man. Stream's begun by boilers sprung a leak. You're here to have some fun. What the hell? Oh no. Your boiler's broke? What the heck? I'm sorry to hear that. That's not at all a good time. I feel like, especially this time of year, my man. Hope you're doing okay, or at least the best you can. Hmm. Oh no. Well, it's if it's something that you can't help, try to get as cozy as you can, and wrap up in a blanket. Mm. Mm-mm. I was thinking is like, there's got to be like, if you have a snuggie, one of those things where you have your arms and like sleeves as it's like a blanket on top of you. I actually have one of those. I forgot I did. I think I remembered it just the other day as I was like also sort of a little cold, and I'm like, oh shit, I have a snuggie. That's right. I don't remember if it was like a gift from a friend or if it was like I think it was a gift from a friend. I was like, the only other option is like a throne thing. I'm so bad at remembering. Need one of those? Yeah, man. I was like, you know what? This is actually really good. A snuggie. Yeah, they're like kind of nice. I feel like if anything though, I'd probably just want to wear like a big old hoodie. Just big jacket is more my speed, and if anything, I don't know. I feel like, hmm, it's nice to have like a big warm thing on my back. One of those blanket hoodies. Yeah. Goodness, sorry. I had to clear my throat. I still feel like I think the winter time makes it so that I'm a little more susceptible to being like, I hate the word. I don't think it's a good word, but it's like the only word I can think of to describe it is the word phlegmy. And I hate that. But I'm okay. Phlegm. Eh. Yeah, exactly. Also, why is that like that emote name is awful. I God, wearing two 100% wool jumpers all day and the warmest socks I own. I feel like I need better socks. I have like socks. I'm just like they're almost more for just wearing to go out, because more often it's not cold. It's like hot as hell, but I need socks for shoes. You know what I mean? Would you prefer the actual name? I don't know what the actual name is. It could be even worse. This is a monkey's paw situation. Are you happy? Yes. For those that don't have 7 TV, you just look like a freak. Oh my god. I love that. You know what? That's even better. Mm-hmm. Happy Sunday, everybody. I'm doing the best I can. Oh man, sometimes I feel like I'm losing track of where I am even supposed to be doing and putting effort. I actually, though, managed to watch Arcane yesterday, or at least get caught up on the Arcane that is out. I hadn't seen season 2 of Arcane yet, and so now I'm all caught up so far. I'm dying. That's the consensus, is that this shit is wild. What the fuck? Please, I need reprieve from this crazy wild ride. I would like off Arcane's wild ride and just go back. I don't know, man. Arcane. Yeah. Arcane. I watch here mostly, but usually chat. Hi, welcome in. Welcome. Hi on YouTube. We're just getting started today, so welcome aboard. I don't think you've missed much more than I was saying that I just watched Arcane yesterday. Other than that, I'm like, dude, this show is just crazy. Like, I know it's funny to me because I've not played League of Legends more than like maybe a couple matches in my entire life. But what's up on YouTube? Hi YouTube. Yeah, people on Twitch are saying hi YouTube. That's cute. Yeah, we're not even doing a YouTube video. We're doing a YouTube dual stream, and I'm just like, that's cute. I'm just thinking, is that how people feel when their streamer says, hey everybody, we're going to be starting up the YouTube video in just a moment, and then like, okay, spam hi YouTube in the chat. Hi YouTube. Wah! That's some cute stuff though. I love that. I do think that it's kind of interesting because it's like, or they put it in emote on, like, yeah, a few of my people that I watch also do that, where it's emote only. But emote only also makes it so you can't use 7 TV on Twitch at the least. Which makes sense, because those aren't emotes according to Twitch. But dude, I was saying is that I know lore about League of Legends, despite the fact that I've not played more than probably 3 total matches in my entire life of League of Legends. But the world of Arcane's lore and like I think that the setting in its entirety is just called Runeterra. Dude, I love how wild the lore is. It's so interesting. I'm just never playing the game. I love the show. I love the lore. I'm not playing League of Legends. That's just not how this is gonna, like, we're never devolving to that degree, okay? The only odd chance that that ever would happen is if I somehow lost a bet with somebody that really wants me to play League and they bet that at best. You know? Saw the abandoned hope. All ye who enter here written on best players art. Oh god. Yeah, decided to do art instead. I think that it's not a bad like lore and setting, etc. It's really cool. I'm just never gonna like interact with their video games is all. Like I interact with the I interact with the show and the art and whatnot because I like it, but you know, there's also some things that have a really probable chance to happen in Arcane due to what I know about the lore, and I'm like, because of the stuff I know about the story, I'm like, this is, we're gonna, people are already freaking out about what happens in the first two sections of the second season, and I'm like, dog, you are not ready for what's about to happen if they are doing what I'm thinking they will probably do. This is nothing, dog. this shit crazy. Also, hi, welcome in. Ahoy, me captain. Ahoy. Happy Sunday. Hope you're doing good. We were just talking about Arcane and how I know lore, but I'm like, I'm scared for the people that don't know the lore. You know, I don't play the games, I just know the lore. And I'm like, hey man, it's going to be a wild ride when the last section of this comes out. People are going to like scream into the void of the internet, and people like, it's, oh boy. They only have 3 more episodes left in that season too. I'm just like, oh my god. I really hope that they do more. I know that I think I've seen that the people that are making Arcane, Riot Games, or just Riot in general, Riot is planning to eventually make more. It may not be with Netflix, but I mean, you know, if it's the same quality animation, etc., people are gonna love it anyway. Like, it's gonna be like still more good stuff. I hope. Was your favorite? Ooh, who's my favorite character? God, that's actually pretty difficult. I love a lot of the characters for different reasons. I've been really enjoying the I liked like Vi a lot more in the first season. She's like not bad in the second season, but it's like, I think Jinx is ultimately like really cool as a character, but I'm like, as a Joker like character though, is crazy. I don't know. There's a lot. I love just the interactions between the characters, so that's why I'm like, it's so hard to say specifically one over another, you know. There's like certain characters that I do enjoy more, but like there's not like one above the rest of those, if that makes any sense. Like, I really love the main cast as like mostly. There's like a few that I'm like, damn, this sucks actually. But that's kind of the point. So I just think it's a really well made, put together, character driven story, man. I'm just like, oh, chef's kiss, man. I love when the characters do the things that they're supposed to. Ugh. I'm gonna say probably. Hmm. I lied. It's Heimer. Yeah, Vander. I lied. It's Heimerdinger. Enjoy the chemistry. It's like so well made, man. I'm just like the fact that it's even more interconnected in season 2 is so good. I'm like so like enamored with everything going on. Hmm. I think I was the most excited because for season 2, those that don't know, there was a when I saw the trailer for season 2, it showcased a little bit of a character named Warwick, and I'm like, God, I was terrified of like what he was gonna be, but it's like I didn't expect what they did. I'm not gonna say anything more than that. I'm like, it's so interesting. They made it so much more. I love that. I don't know. It's very cool. I would say if you haven't seen Arcane, I would absolutely recommend it. Mm-hmm. Just thinking though, it's like so much more going on. Would you love to see pop up in Arcane or have a show in general? Out of the people in that setting, ooh, I feel like there's a lot of characters in a place in that setting called like Bilgewater. I mean, it's basically just pirate setting, but it's like, yeah. Someone who's knows next to nothing about League, Warwick is the werewolf guy. Yes. Warwick is the werewolf man from the same place that everything's going on. The I don't know how to per se like actually pronounce it. I'm like, I know they say it a lot, and I always forget when I'm actually yes, typing it out absolutely helps. I'm sorry. I know you're trying to help. I'm just being silly. Sorry. Zod, the character from Superman, Zod. But yeah, I'm excited. There's the story that happens with Warwick isn't what it is in like what I remember the lore is supposed to be, but it's like even so so interesting to me. I'm just like, oh man, they made it better in my opinion. So I'm excited. I just love the character driven stuff. Very cool, very cool. Lore in general though, very fun. I don't know. If I were to have somebody like get a show, yeah, put somebody on that name that's General Zod. Well, okay. Okay, fine. General Zod. I totally forgot about like that he's supposed to be a general in DC. I always think of like other Superman villains when I'm thinking of that, but like Zod, I'm like I just think of Zod, the name instead of General Zod. Mm-hmm. Don't play anything off Twisted Wonderland mobile. I know League of Legends. I have favorites. Hello, also welcome in. I feel like there's a dude named Brahm who is a big burly man with a mustache who his whole thing is that he's just a really nice dude from a winter place. He's just a silly cool dude. I don't know if he would have like the best story, but I don't know. He would just be fun to see in something. He's just fun as a character. Trying to think. Just anything involving like Bilgewater, because that's like the pirate place of the Runeterra setting. I think that would be really fun because there's like a bunch of characters that barely have a name. Like they're not even real names. Like half of them are just like Misfortune or Gangplank or stuff like that. We have Twisted Fate, Gangplank, Misfortune, and it's like none of these are real names, my man. What is happening over here in Bilgewater? I hope they give him a Christmas special. That would be actually really cute. Brahm, the door guy. Yeah. Yeah, the dude that has like the indestructible door as a shield. That's fun. I like that. He's got like such an interesting little story of just like he's just the strong man out in the wilderness doing like heroic stuff. It's fun. I don't know, like a lot of stuff in League is also crazy because oh man, imagine like they just do something entirely different and make like a horror series based off of the character named Fiddlesticks. For those that don't know who Fiddlesticks is from that whole setting, is that Fiddlesticks is a scarecrow, but like in in the setting, in the lore, Fiddlesticks is a demon that embodies your darkest fear that you may never even know. And it's like, God. Oof. That would be such a good one, though. Nope. Far, far away. Run. Yeah. They recently remade Fiddlesticks, and boy, oh, they made him even scarier than the idea originally was. Oh man, it's so neat though. Like especially the way he talks, it's like every part of the way he talks at like the character Fiddlesticks talks like he'll just randomly say the things that you're afraid of, and it's like you wouldn't even know until you heard it. It's like, oh god, that's messed up, man. Wonder how his voice actor does the voice. It's so insane. I think it's that partially I know a little bit because I think I can do a little bit of an impression. But it's like, yeah, Fiddlesticks is the type of character that's like, when he talks, he's speaking out, but also can speak by like breathing in, and it's so, ugh. Remake Jeepers Creepers, but with Fiddlesticks. Oh. Mm-hmm. But it's like, yeah, Fiddlesticks is like so messed up. Where it's like he'll just like, that's a character that's so interesting. I doubt they would do anything immediate because it would be like a lot of set up to really make sure you understand this character. But I could totally see them eventually doing something with the character. Because it's not that he's not important, but it's like he's kind of tertiary. He's like the boogeyman. Like everywhere. He's like just everywhere in the world. There's nowhere where he couldn't be, is the weird and interesting part of that guy. Oh my god. Golden idea. Fiddlestick steals Christmas with Brahm as the hero. That's so interesting. You know what? That's honestly so wild. Not understanding him may make him scarier. That's also true. That's a good point. Like, not actually saying what he's about, just like somebody has to deal with Fiddlesticks. That would be crazy. Like, trying to understand, like, the whole thing could be like, ooh, like how if somebody was to basically have just a bunch of normal characters trying to figure out how to deal with this thing, and just like figuring out, hey man, that's crazy, this is how he works, but now what? You know, that would be interesting. Also, hi, ahoy, long time no see. Ahoy, welcome in, welcome back. Hope you're doing okay. We've been just vibing. So far, we're just yapping about Arcane and then the setting of Arcane. Hope you guys are good, taking care of yourself. Chill maxing. Yeah. We are maxing relaxing. Which is so stupid. Arcane has some creepy moments. They could totally do a horror-based show. No, it's true. Like, they have some really good what's the word? They're good at ambience for sure. And I'm like really excited to see what they do like with other things. B-ball out by the pool. Oh man. Chilling. How you? I'm actually, you know, I've got got things I've been working on. Trying my best not to stress though. Had morning work. Ah, I see. Yeah, get some relaxing in, dude. Now that you're off work or such, you know. Need to get into Arcane sometime. Saw the first few episodes a long time ago. I think, you know what I think would be the best way to do it is not immediately, not like right now, but once the last 3 episodes come out, then watch both seasons back to back to get like the most out of it. I think that would be really good, because I kind of want to do that myself, where I would watch the entirety of both seasons back to back, so that there's just like a continuous through line. And I think it's a really like solid through line. What's everyone having for dinner? Made glazed brisket. Ooh, that sounds really nice. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna be real. I thought I was making a chicken pot pie, but when I uncovered the tin, because it was like leftovers, and I don't think I marked it correctly. It's like I uncovered it, and it's like I've been baking mac and cheese this whole time. The reason I couldn't tell is I couldn't smell it. Like, I could totally imagine somebody that's like able to smell being like, hey, wait a minute, this doesn't smell like chicken when it's cooking. I just didn't know. And I was so excited. I was like, oh, well, if I knew, I would have been like doing at least some chicken for like protein. I was just like pleasantly surprised by mac and cheese though. It was said that without delay, the League community's toxicity grew 15 times worse that day. Moral of the story from Fiddlestick's Christmas special. Oh no. Oh no. Get some shrimp and habanero salsa with pickles and onions and cucumbers. Ooh. Ooh, that sounds good though. But yeah, I was like, oh, well, I mean, maybe I'll just have... I don't know if I would make some chicken later, but it's very silly. So long as it's a happy accident. It's like, it was not a bad thing, but I'm just thinking, if I knew, I would have also prepared some chicken, just so it's like chicken and mac, you know, some good stuff. But, you know, I had some mac and cheese before streaming, so I'm all good. A pot pie. Where did it turn into where did it turn into mac and cheese? I was expecting a pot pie. Yeah. Because, I don't know. I don't know, man. It was so silly. Dude, I'm just like, man, my wizard powers are growing. I'm becoming more and more magical by the day. I put in a chicken pot pie, and then suddenly, an hour later, it's mac and cheese. Either I have innate magic abilities forming, or or my oven itself is magical. Oh man. Magic mac and cheese. Yeah, one step closer to becoming the most powerful gnome wizard. That might be a feat though. I don't know. Are wizards or gnomes? I mean, I guess if anybody's gonna know, it would be me, but I'm just thinking, are gnomes innately somebody that would be good at being wizard? I don't know. An artificer with a magic oven. Well, I haven't really touched the oven more than like stovetop or, you know, a little bit involving the just cooking. So I'm thinking somebody must have been artificing, smacking my oven with a magic hammer whilst I was asleep or something, right? You know, you can buy a gnome to take a bath with at the beauty store. I think I saw somebody post about that on the Discord, but it's really silly out of context. Oh my god. That's so silly. Just imagine. You want to do what with a gnome? Hmm? Gnomes are pretty good wizards in my experience. Oh. The idea of also a gnome being this like all-powerful wizard is very fun in my brain, being like, you know, most of the time I imagine gnomes are just not much more than a foot tall. At least in like garden gnome variety. There's there's other gnomes and other fantasy like 5th edition D&D or World of Warcraft, and those are maybe 2-3 feet tall. And I'm like, I don't know about that one. I imagine real little at the most, maybe 2 feet. Saw it while working. I thought of you and the crew. Do I actually talk about gnomes that often? Why is this actually become like, this has now started to become not even a bit by this point. Like, I don't know. It's so very goofy. And with the hat 3 feet, without the hat too, that's a good point. Yeah, the hat would add a whole foot. Just to know me, a little guy. I just think they're neat, okay? I can't help it. I don't feel like a lot of media really does much with gnomes. Don't you could know? Good evening, hello, hello, hi. The more you know, you start to just know too much, man. Speaking of gnomes, I've actually been playing a little PowerWash offline so that I can have the nozzle that I've talked about. I grinded levels offline so that I can have the better nozzle for the stream today. Wild enough that it took several days of work. Silly enough, because it was like whenever I wasn't working, I was like, you know what, let's just play a little PowerWash, get like a level or two done. That way I don't you know, think about what could have been. And I've been realizing it's like this game is so interestingly it's wild. For once I'm not late. Don't worry. Honestly, I don't ever blame anybody for like you are here when you can be, okay? Don't worry, okay? Appreciate you. Problem with wizard gnomes is the wizard hat is too big and you have no idea what's under the hat. Yeah, just the entire, like, you just look like it's a wandering hat, like a slightly floating wizard hat just running around. You get a glimpse of a beard as it like scurries past. It's like, what was that? Oh no. But are you guys excited? I don't know how much more of the Shrek DLC we have, but I now have the new nozzle, and then we'll just vibe and do a little, you know, we'll see what we have in store. I'm excited. Yeah. To be fair, a big enough hat would double as a tent. Convenient. True. Oh, you could just like actually live in the hat. It's like a a magical turtle, but like the shell is made of cloth. Imagine. Yeah, instead of calling you guys like hooligans or anything, I'm just gonna call you gnomes. Just like full send it. Have nothing to do with my own branding and just like, hey, what's up, my gnomes? I am gnome? Yeah. What the ass? We're not. You're. I can't even pronounce what that would be. You just can type something. I would have to pronounce that. Okay. GNCREW. My nomies. That's actually really cute. Not even gonna lie. That itself is actually cute. My nomies. Aw, I like nomies. That one is kind of still very good, but I'm like, that's not even adjacent to like my name or anything. I'm like, it's just goofy. I love it though. Yeah. Hmm. What's up, nomies? Gnome squad. The gnome crew. Just nothing to do with my gnome boy. Okay, that one's funny. I love that. That's so cute. My gnome boy is too good, actually. Aww. You guys are so goofy. I love that. But yeah, would you guys wanna just vibe whilst we're hanging out, playing some PowerWash a little bit, get that booted up, and still do some more yapping? What is the proper title for a group of gnomes? I'm gonna say a garden. It's a garden of gnomes. That's a murder. Well, that's a very different direction than I was expecting. It's a Donzi? A what? A cult. A cult of gnomes. It's like a cult of personality, but it's, yeah. Alrighty, let's get this going. Apparently, that's so interesting. I love that. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's get it though. Gaming. Did I want to be on this or this side? I think this side. Right? I think so. Yeah, we're still in the middle of the fairy godmother's setting. Yeah. Or a forest of gnomes. Maybe. Okay, I see you. I see. That's not the worst either. Look! I got it. The multi-caliber triple nozzle. A lawn of gnomes is still good though, also. Nice. Just look at how much it does though. Hold on. Just like as much as the other widespreads, but like I can just do this. Like, come on, man. That's crazy. I love it. very, very worth the grind, my man. Huzzah! Yeah, can we get some huzzahs in chat? For our very, very cool new nozzle for our cleaning apparatus. This is shaped like a sword, despite the fact that it definitely would... I would consider this like more of a wand at most. Huzzah! I love that. It's so fun. It's so endearing to me seeing when you guys are doing that. Business of ferrets. Aw. A workshop of gnomes? Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love that. A workshop of gnomes is adorable. It is a great one too. It's like the gun from Dead Space. It's true, it is like the gun from Dead Space. I've not played Dead Space, but it is kind of like that, for sure. Yeah, I think that's actually like a real term for it, is like a bunch of ferrets is just called the business of ferrets. I love that though. They have important business to do, okay? Don't impede on their work. I think because of how deeply it cleans, it's like easier for a lot of the cleaning process, and I love that. Dude, it's so good. The other, like, you know, nozzles are not as good at all, and I'm like, dude, this is so good. I'm so glad I got this. Did not know about the ferrets. It is a really cute fact though. I love that. I love that. Like, it makes it feel like they're just like not even being taken serious, so they have to compensate. You know? Interesting little tubes here. Okay. I can also extend this like it's one of those other nozzles where I have it on like this, and that's so nice. I can just do this and still reach like up there even. Now it's really just a sniping from afar with this cleaning tool. It's so good. We'll stick with this until we actually need that though. Also, I did change the highlight of the, you know, the dirt, because I was playing whilst having like my computer nightlight mode on, and it was harder to tell with the purple and pink, because it's like a shade of red, and I'm like, everything feels a little red, so I can't really tell. I'm a spinning nozzle enjoyer, showing me the value of the triple. I feel like I didn't enjoy the spinning nozzle as much, only because it was not even. Like, if I did this, the spinning nozzle would be like very uneven, and I'm like, I don't enjoy that. See, like it covers the ground that just one little guy wouldn't be able to do also. And I love this. Very much desired effect, and I'm glad I got the upgrade. I'm just saying, man. Just saying. close maybe a little too much, and then up afar maybe a little too much, but that's why I'm like, you can also just do like, you know, a slight distance and actually really work it. I love that huzzah emote. I want to redraw it. It's so good. It's just the like a rotoscoped face, I think. From a YouTube video dude that I think I've seen a couple things, and it's kind of just goofy. Yeah, it is. You know what I'm remembering as we're getting back into the swing of the the power washing? I'm like, the conversations we were having before, and I'm like, that you guys were so silly. So silly last time. But like in a way that I'm like, I loved the vibes, okay? You guys were great. It's all good. The spot remover, it helps. True. The little, is that the, I don't even know. I'm just like, I call it the things that I call it, like the bubble, the soap. Very silly. Good vibes all around though. Very sweet to me. I can't say enough that how much I enjoy the crew, okay? That's what I'm saying. You guys make my night. Oh my god. You mean this? I don't know what that's linking. Professional goobers. Yeah. Honestly. Crew are the crew are a bunch of goobers, and I enjoy them. I think, yeah, I can actually reach that. Good, good, good. Menaces. You just like making me flustered, don't you? That's your goal. Some of you, at least. I just want to be able to jump on here. What? No. I'm like, can I take like a running jump at it? Or take it from like... No, okay. Are we flirting with the cap? I guess some of you guys were. That's, I mean, a little bit. As long as you're not being weird about it. Which I think you guys have been fine, don't worry about. You guys are just goobers, but in the best way possible. You're my goobers. My goofy crew. There we go. Yippee. lot of the time I also need this, okay? He likes us. I do like the crew. I'm not gonna ask tsundere for that. Yeah, now that just feels like keyboard smashing and I love that. That's so silly. Part of the ship, part of the crew. Yeah. I have I've thought about this thing recently. It's like I've been like contacting people from all over the world and my social battery has been like super depleted. And so I kind of use stream to like feel like I'm not doing something more than just like hanging out, you know? He likes that shit. Wow, yeah, wow, yeah. It's so silly looking though. The difference is so good. But yeah, I've been like losing my mind, messaging professional people all over the world, being like, "Will you work with me on this thing?" And it's like, some people just actually said yeah. And it's like, oh, okay. Shit. I didn't think I'd get this far. You know? So it's like dealing with that and it's like it's like, oh, okay. I mean, like, I some people I'm like, oh yeah, there's more likelihood that that would work, but it's like some people I'm also surprised how fast they replied and stuff. It's really cool. Okay, thank you. Wait, what? Yeah, sometime. Well, I'm like, I already write like, hey, you know, just in general, thank you for like taking the time to read it at the least. But if somebody's actually replying, it's like, oh, that's actually so sweet. Oh yeah. Why must people be people and do social stuff? It's important, but it's like also nerve-wracking, if that makes sense. Like, I'm not unsocial, but it's definitely something that like puts me on edge when I'm doing stuff involving like reaching out to people I'm not super used to or anything. Is this? Yeah, it is done. I was like, is that done? It is. Good, good, good. And I'm like, oh. I'm pleasantly surprised on a few things because it's like, oh, well, that's nice. Hell yeah. And it's more part of the fact that I'm like organizing a thing and it's just a tremendous amount of work. And it's interesting. I don't think it's a bad thing. It's more just like the problem being I don't really know what to do with my time whilst I am mostly just organizing. Like when I'm just waiting, I'm like, what do I do right now? And that's where I'm at. And I'm trying to figure out how to I mean, I don't know, not work more. That's not the right wording, but it's like be smart with my time. Yeah. He's doing stuff behind our backs. Get him. Well, it's that it's, you know, if you're wording it like that, it would be like a surprise party even. You like surprises, don't you? I like surprises. A big old surprise party for everybody involved. It's gonna be so much fun. So it's been an interesting process. Surprises are fun. It's organizing an event that feels like it's a lot of work, but it's like rewarding already. Because it's like I get to be the guy that does the organizing instead of like basically having to rely on somebody else. So it feels like I'm actually in control of something in this crazy mixed up world. Like, you know what I mean? I'm a little in control. Not a lot, but at least a little. Hello, welcome in. Hi. Welcome aboard. How are you doing this Sunday? Sunday. Crew, does anybody know anything about football? When is the Super Bowl? Because I was like thinking about that for whatever reason. Like the Super Bowl was something soon, right? No, it's probably not. I have no clue. Yeah, I'm probably not even asking the right crowd. I understand that. And I'm like, when is sports? And you guys are like, sports? Sorry, let's try a different event. February, I think. Okay, when is... the next Arcane season coming out? The Superb Owl is in February. I see, thank you. What, the what now? Yeah, understandable. Sweet. Welcome in though. Hi. I'm just yapping about random things. Do apologize. Sometimes I'm a little silly. As we're just cleaning the tubes of the potion shop. Potion factory? Yeah, this is a factory, not a shop. I guess they do sell things here. Yeah. There we go. Wow. We still have a third of this entire factory to go, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Yippee. What is this magic bottle here? Ooh, shiny. Still not as bad as the town. I agree. That little town was so much work. I mean, an event, you guys probably would be like, when is the redacted done? I wish I could tell you. I'm still like even setting it up, okay? So that's why I'm like, blah, blah, blah. My bad. Not fully, but like partially. Like it's setting up things so that there's like nothing in question. It's all good. I know. I'm just like, it's been so long. I want it done now. I'm certain I want it done more than you guys even. That's crazy. It's like start the next chapter of things as soon as I can. But I'm excited to show you guys. The fairy godmother? What are you doing in there, dude? Fairy godmother? I'm going into battle, and I need your strongest potions. Man. What a weird thing, a trident, a spray nozzle. Your potions are too powerful. They will surely kill you, PowerWasher. How much butter do you like in your mashed potatoes? Oh gosh, I don't know. That one I'm not sure. Can't hear the water, it's just very low. I mean, it's kind of the point. It's just like supposed to be a little quiet. It's been like just, you know, louder in the past. I have it like really low. I could have it a little higher, like about here maybe, like so at least you know it's happening. Power washer seller, I need your strongest power washer. You're not strong enough for my power washer. It's too powerful for you. You'll be blown to smithereens. I'll tell you this. To smithereens is quite possibly the worst way to get blown. I need your strongest power washer. Power washer, please. I'm going to clean up a mess, and I need your strongest power washer. You cannot handle my strongest power washer. It would kill you. They are not built for men. They're built for mammoths. Mammoths of men. I was the potion seller making potions that powerful though. Enough to kill an elephant. That's crazy. Like what, why are you even doing this then? To test your might? Just because you can, right? For funsies. Yeah. Just because he could. Because it's a little silly. I do love a good gravy when it comes to mashed potatoes though, yeah. That's more what I'm after. Is the gravy for mashed potatoes. I agree. %, the weed number. Let's go. Displays. Nice. We're just, you know, nearly there, man. 2/3. Aw, shit. Let's go. Nobody's strong enough to drink your potions. And so, like, why are you, how are you gonna sell your potions if there's nobody strong enough to buy your potions? This is a terrible way to go for business. Like, you could just be like somebody that makes potions, but you're a potion seller. Who's buying? Like, come on. I guess he was asking for your strongest potions. And so maybe that is more on the guy, the ENvtuber. Because if it's like, you know, just a normal potion, then it's probably good. More like potion gatekeeper? Well, true. He was gatekeeping his strongest potions. But what if he really couldn't handle the strongest potions? He wasn't, the ENvtuber was not listening. Not a word. So maybe he would have died. You know, the more I think about it, I think the more I'm on the side of the potion seller. Yeah, he's got a good point. Like, if he knows his stuff, the strongest ones are too strong for him. Then again, like, yeah, why is he making... I don't know. It's like a back and forth. I kind of feel both sides are, like, in the wrong. Hypothetically, who is in the right for the potion seller argument? Probably neither. Nah, probably neither one. Because I'm certain that the potion seller, he's thinking, man, this kid's just not listening. I make potions that would just destroy the psyche of individuals of his size. It would overwhelm his entire person and his body would be lost. But he's just not listening. And then the ENvtuber being like, dog, you don't understand what I'm going into battle means to me. I'm off to, like, destroy the dragon that's tormenting these lands or something. So, like, if they were just better at communication, maybe, you know, both sides could have had more of a understanding of the other's perspective. See, that's why I'm like, I think both sides are a little in the wrong. Just, you know, communication is key. Say what you're thinking and not just, like, assume they'll understand if you repeat. Man, you know, it's unfortunate that I feel like the end result is just nobody got what they wanted out of this interaction. The potion seller's frustrated, and also the ENvtuber's frustrated. They're going into battle, and they need the strongest potions. But the potions are too strong for him. And he would die at the hands of the potions, and thus the potion seller himself would be at the wrong. He's warning him. It's crazy how much of a conundrum this truly is. They just sat down and really broke down the conversation. Things probably could have been handled way better. Sad to see, man. Good night. Take care if you're heading off. Hypotheticals of this is wild. I do think if I were to have potions, I mean, you know, depending on the laws of the land too, it's like you are being warned, right? Like if you're being told, like maybe he's fine to sell the potions even if it does kill him. That's crazy, but like maybe that's part of the, you know, he's just like more moral upstanding than most other potion sellers. It's like he could have probably gotten away with just saying, hey, okay, here's my strongest potions, and like later found him dead in the streets right as he's about to leave for, you know, battle. A nightmare situation all around. I'll hear, yeah. I think this is all clean. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Next generator wheel. Surgeon General warning on the bottle. Yeah, you know, it's like one of those where it's like they could also have labels on their potions being like, you know, you are stuff like drink responsibly, right? Like maybe if the adventurer themselves is the type that would actually go into battle but only take like a sip and be okay. Maybe they, you know, if they were like in moderation, sure. That could be, you know, it could have been his thought too. Like he doesn't need it, like to drink the whole thing. But then again, maybe it's that, you know, that's how the potions work, is that you have to drink the whole potion, and that would be too strong and it would kill him. I'm not an alchemist, so I really couldn't say. Arguing semantics truly with the potion seller. It seems like it was just not the move though. You know, it's also like the thought is, imagine somebody going into, like, the adventurer is like a Karen in this situation. And they've Karen'd, they're like, hey, I need this. It's like, yeah, but like, you got to understand, I'm the guy selling it. So now I'm thinking about it from like that perspective. Maybe he's just like a retail worker trying to just do his job. Is like, hey man, I get you, but the strongest potions are going to kill you. You need to try a far more weaker potion and work your way up to be the strongest potion, if anything. Also, yeah, how would he know? You know, he could have been swindled, truly, if, like, the potion seller wasn't... there's, like, so many more thoughts now. It's like, the potion seller was certainly in the right. This dude was just trying to make sure that the other dude didn't die. Like, he could have been, you know, burned at the stake if he turns out like, hey, my potions killed the adventurer trying to save the town. Or just going out into battle. Hell, also this battle could have been something totally unrighteous. Sanctified by no man. And we don't know. We don't know. Not a lot of information we're you know, passed off about this battle he's supposedly going into. I feel like that part is decently important. Yeah, also could have died in battle and the potion would not have done much in that regard to sway it. True. I feel like it still just boils down to communication. Like, both sides of this conundrum, it's just unfortunate that like neither was willing to budge on a common ground on like what they're talking about. Just sad to see, especially in our modern magical society. In another timeline, these men could have been friends. It's a sad sight to see. Ooh, unless previous adventures have also perished. That's a good thought, because it's like, there's a chance, honestly. Mistress Doom. Ahoy. How are you doing today? Welcome in. How are you? How are you? We're doing some power washing. Talking about the theoretical argument between the potion seller and the adventurer going into battle. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. My headcanon is that the potion seller is actually a fraud who broke into the shop and to steal the potions and didn't know which was the strongest and gaslit the guy into leaving so he could be run off with it. That's actually crazy. But not a bad theory. Hope you're doing good. I'm doing my best. Appreciate you coming on by. Hope you're doing good too. Working a lot and making just good vibes whilst we can. Making cool things is what I want to do. So we're working on a lot of those. Hope you're taking care of yourself. Very interesting theory about the potion seller, though. I think that... It's one of those where we may never know, just due to the fact that, you know, there's no more information to be had. Right. Years back, this conversation happened and, you know, we only saw the video. Sorry, it's not been able to pop in. No worries. Don't you worry about that. May not be right, but it is the theory I love the most. You've got a very valid theory. I'm gonna be real. I could 100% see the potion seller is not even a potion seller. It's just a title he claims because he was already prompted, and the adventurer themselves is just not clearly able to understand that, because he's so blinded by his desire for potions. It's also a thought I had. What if the potion, like the adventurer, is like some sort of grifter trying to, you know, scalp these potions and then sell them at a higher price, claiming he is the potion seller. and he's just lying about the battle entirely. That would be crazy, but not improbable. What a twist. I'm just saying, there's a lot of things we don't know about these conversations, or the conversation that was had. Like what happens before or after. Illusory magic was like very prominent in this video too, so it's like hard to say. I mean, the wildest theory is honestly that the one I heard is the wildest theory being they're the same man and he's just in some sort of dwelling somewhere, and it's a wizard just toying with illusory magic, and that's just absurd. Like, for all we know, it's just crafted entertainment for our sake that, you know, this potion seller and adventurer are both a farce. And we are the one being absolutely bamboozled. And for what gain, I couldn't say. We talk about hard facts on this channel though, so I feel that is the least likely, and I would not like to, I wouldn't really want to entertain that thought process that it's all a lie. I like your deep voice. Aw, thank you, thank you. It's very sweet of you. I love the darker hair color scheme you got going on. Aw, thank you, thank you. I've talked about it in a little bit in the past. Is that this is basically like an in-between, where I have a new concept eventually coming, but it's going to take some time, so I basically went into the files and recolored my hair. I got a hair dye, you know, had my hair done. I hope you like it. I like men with deep voices. I totally feel that. I think that one of my favorite deep-voiced guys is, if you know an actor named Sam Elliott. He sounds so nice. I want to sound like Sam Elliott when I'm an old man. Even if I'm not country, it's just like, that dude's voice is so nice. You're in the right place then, yeah. Yeah, I went to the salon and got my hair did. I hope you like it. I'm a little more goth, less neon, which I think is understandable. I feel my vibes are more goth in general. I don't really say that I would be fully goth, but it's definitely more of the calm vibes I go for. Trying to think, what are my aesthetics? It's like gothic in the sense of like the architecture gothic. You know what I mean? It's not like goth as in like a mall goth. It's more like, oh, old gothic Victorian households that have these wall sconces and whatnot. You do have a deep, calm voice. It's kind of like halfway there. I think, from what I've known, is that there's a decent chance. I don't know how often this happens with people, but I have heard from a doctor that there is oftentimes that men go through it's not quite the same, but like there's also a chance that my voice could get deeper. And what I mean by that is that for some reason sometimes men go through a second puberty, but it's not the same, where it's just like suddenly now you have a tremendously even deeper voice, and it's already deep, and I'm not at the age that would happen, and I'm just like, oh my god. I cannot imagine. Should you eat? If you've not eaten, I want you to take care of yourself. Get some good food if you can. I wouldn't want to see you get, you know, hungry just because you're trying to watch a stream. My goodness. Take care. That's more important than watching me, my man. You're very sweet, but also I want you to take care of yourself because I can't do it for you, okay? So to eat your food. Be kind to yourself and get some food, okay? Going from manic pixie dream boy to hot goth dummy daddy. What a wild sentence to read. Oh my god. I mean, I didn't have to read the whole thing. I'm just like, god damn. Mm-hmm. 77% crew. 3/4 of the way through this potion shop. Even with this upgrade, it's still crazy. Like, how much is left that needs to be cleaned. Clip it. What, when I said the thing typed out? I hear you. I also understand that if you feel that way, I am but a streamer on the internet. Understandably, that's... I want you to not feel like beholden to an image that you have in your head. Big level? It is a large level. Very large level. But I think it's really interesting, to say the least. we go. There's some weird physics sometimes that you can like ramp off like angled things. Wild. Hello, hi, Essie, welcome in. We're vibing. A lot of just silly convos today. Hope you're good. I hope you're good. Taking care of yourself where you can too. Hello. It's always great for vibes. I agree. It's been like really good. I've been like really just enjoying when I am doing it. It's like so nice to just turning off the brain and just talking about whatever. Sometimes it's so powerful. Just working, you know how it'd be. I think it's nice though. One of those where it's like I could play a game that's like super focused on the game, but this is nice because I get to also just idly do the things and hang out with the crew. Yeah, remember to take care of yourself or else. Yeah, the opposite of stressful. I enjoy this, and I'm like, why has it taken so long for me to find this as like a consistent genre of game that I enjoy? Not only enjoy, but like really think that works really well for streams. You know what I mean? Like, partially, I feel like simulator games are nice, but like people love watching them because they can still really talk with the crew and the streamer. I love that. Yeah. Once I get like power washing all said and done, I feel like I'd want to go back to playing some more of the TCG shop simulator, just because I didn't actually finish getting all the upgrades. I just remembered that the power wash simulator had the Shrek up, like the Shrek DLC, and I was like, this would be a lot of fun. Games to thrive on, I agree. Yeah, working though, I hear you. Lot of things in progress. Lot of things to be worked on. You know what? That's kind of just content. You got your next project and you just keep doing that until you get that done and you move on to the next project. It's a never-ending cycle, but it's a fun one. So I enjoy it. I gotta find the right balance for things. Still been difficult, but I think it's okay. Work life, social life balance. I think that's just it. Adult life is figuring that out. How do I enjoy my time whilst I, still maintain? That's the world's conundrum. I like what I do though. You like the good vibes, crew? You having a nice cozy time on a Sunday night? What are you guys up to? Still haven't figured that one out? I hear you. It's not an easy thing though, because I mean, for sure, I know I haven't. The work-life balance is like work-social life balance is like huge part of that. Getting that settled, and heck, even figuring out what you want to do is probably just, you know, it just takes time, man. As long as you're doing the things that, you know, you enjoy on the occasion, I think that also matters. Put things that you can find passion into. Time into that. That's the good stuff. Oh my god, engaged in battle with a giant cricket? Oh no! That's... I come out the victor, please. I don't know if I can find another mod if you get taken out. Having a wonderful Sunday. Thank you for bringing it up by like 30%. I'm glad to do that. Legitimately though, I love making people happy. I don't know. I'm not like forcing anybody to be happy, but it's like helping people be happy is actually really nice. Or at least, you know, forget about the worries. You must live. Live, Gaia. Do not succumb to the bug menace. Gaia just comes back is like, hello, this is Gaia and not a cricket. Please carry on as normal. It's like, that's oddly suspicious, but okay, Gaia. It is I, Gaia. Not a cricket. Please remember to be kind to insects. It's like feels oddly specific information. Okay. Yeah, if I ever said be kind to bugs, it's not me. That's what I was thinking. I was like, that sounds like a red flag. Yeah, like if you were in a situation that you'd have to say something absolutely out of character to get like a warning across, I feel like stuff like that for sure. It's like, I've been thinking about taking up beekeeping. It's like, do you need help? Hello? Mm-hmm. Just code phrase for like, I am not okay. Just in tears. Guys, I'm so passionate about my new hobby, beekeeping. Trust me, I'm so excited. It's like, I feel like we should call somebody. I feel this is a cry for help. You want to be a beekeeper, actually? I'm just terrified of bees, my man. It's like, not even to a small degree. I'm like, I've been thinking about it. It's like, that stuff is like, heinously my god, there was this big bitch ass spider in my bathroom the other night. It was bigger than my hand. Oh my god. God, that's so awful. Hit an apiary and make mead in the woods. That sounds interesting. But I'm just not the type that would enjoy. Sorry, I'm like flinching at like it's literally just flinching at the ideas of it. Nah, shot, dog. I'm saying that's bad. Not for me. No, 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 no. Making my stomach churn. Awful. You're allergic to bees, that's fair. I have a phobia. A terrible phobia stemming from childhood trauma. Are we gonna tell the bee story? Just like real quick. Just for those uninitiated. Because I'm not even allergic. Trust me, that would be worse. About how your dad's a bee. It's just like absolutely incorrect information. I love that. Yeah, how your dad's I like a giant bee. Like, no. Oh. Huh. Like, where did you even get that information? The internet? I updated your wiki to say that. It's like, I have a wiki page? I made it up. The source is that it came to me in a dream. It's like, what? I divined it through my dreams. It's like, okay, bud. What? But not going into detail because I've told this story probably too many times. Is that when I was a kid, I got stung in my eye, and it was very, very bad. It was no good. And I'm removing the pomp and circumstance of like that whole story, but it's like, it's one that I'm like, I realized, hey man, it kind of sucks to hear. I know there's a VTuber wiki out there. Maybe somebody added a page for you. That's an interesting thought. I don't believe that would. Divination wizards make stuff all the time. They go by accuracy by volume. That's hilarious. Oh, yeah. So, just the sound or even thought of certain insects, like, trigger that phobia. Is that why you wear the eye patch? Says not one, but two people? It's not supposed to be, but it might as well be. Yeah. I got the eye patch because I got stung in the eye. Yes. Yeah, where's the yes anding, Hooty? Come on. This is not good improvising. You're supposed to be yes and... According to the wiki, it's true. Oh, okay. New lore added. Wow. Show your boss. Like that? Or are you being forward and I'm just dense? Jeez. Buy me dinner first. God damn. I know that I've, some of my friends have some pages on that YouTuber wiki or whatever. Because I think I've heard Buff talking about how she has some information on that VTuber wiki that's kind of silly. I don't think I would have a page. It's not that I don't deserve one, I'm just like more, I don't think that enough people know of me to like warrant like an encyclopedia about what my stuff has been. Shit, okay, I guess. I looked it up. Yeah. I think that there's like some people that for sure do. But I'm like, I don't know why, other than like silly archiving of quote unquote facts about the character would be used. Gotta do it ourselves. Yeah, we gotta like start making up random facts to put on that wiki if we'd made it ourselves though. It's like he's the #1 streamer of all like of all Twitch, but uses his alt account Hooty/VT. It's like who is it referring to? Wait, what the fuck? I don't have a wiki, but my VTuber has an IMDb. That is an interesting... Huh. Yeah, next stream we make up a wiki page. I wonder if that's allowed. I guess, you know, the only people that would keep it in check is like those that, you know, cared, and so if we're like messing with it, then why not? I don't know if I should read that one out loud. Mods, make his wiki page about how he has 3 balls. Where's the third one coming from? A secret eyeball on my forehead or something? What are you talking about? You guys are so goofy. I swear. 85%. Dude, we're so close to being done, man. We've moved to gnomes. Yeah, we haven't talked about Titolis in a while. Not for any specific reason more than like, I don't want people to feel uncomfortable, so I think mostly I've been trying to not talk about that. We like gnomes. Gnomes are good. I do wonder. I mean, like, I know it just came up out of the blue, but I'm like, why did it start being a thing? Now I'm confused. Trying to even think back of like what started it. Vestigial eyeball? Oh my gosh. Vod? I mean, I guess we could look. Probably be one of the streams that has a VOD, but I'm like, I don't know. Oh no, Gaia. The cricket has vanished. That is unfortunate. Ripperoni. We'll keep in mind the quote if you start speaking about how be kind to insects, that is the false Gaia. The Mons are supposed to be making up why. Not me. Oh my god. I feel like 3 eyes would not be helpful, but I'm like what would that do to your vision? Gonna be an orphaned mod? Oh gosh. No. Like if you had the dude from like Dragon Ball with his 3 eyes kind of like perspective, what does that do to your, like, that wouldn't help your depth perception, right? Even then I'm like, 2 is fine enough, right? So I'm just like, what would be the use for 3? Unless it was like at the back of your head or something. Tien? Yeah, Tien. I couldn't remember his name. Night vision? Ooh. Just like a magical 3rd eye. See in the dark. Or night vision, or spirits. That makes more sense. A sense of the spirit realm. I don't know. Just trying to think of things that would like make it make sense. But like, that's more magic again. Light sensors. Oh. We're adding yeah. Different perspective. Understandably. Yeah, that's a weird thing. Light sensors. So I guess it would be like dark vision. He hides this 3rd bang under his... a 3rd eye under his bangs. have bangs? Are these considered bangs? I guess I would probably consider these closer to... I guess so. Side bangs? Yeah, I'm like... I guess they are, right? Huh. Picture different eyes turned to different wavelengths. True, like heat. That's a good point. Yeah, heat vision. Or x-rays. I feel like x-rays would be kind of crazy. Being able to see that. What would that look like? Would you be able to just see through things if you like opened your third eye? Oh. I have bangs. Has the same voice as I have purse. I have bangs. I wasn't actually certain. I think I guess I have bangs. Damn. Newsflash. You always had bangs, Hooty. I didn't think like Superman vision. That's true. Just like seeing through visible objects. Just in general. To what degree? I don't know. Can you control it? I doubt it. You can't really control how much you see. If you have like cataracts, then you're just fucked. Imagine having a magical third eye, but it's like got like terrible vision. It's not even like helpful. It's just like, oh man, you just, you know, like the other eyes, it needs glasses. It's like, what? Aw, shit. God. Well, how much x-ray are we talking? Are we seeing bones and no soft tissue, or just soft tissue and no bones? That's a valid point. I don't know. Like I said, it's like you wouldn't really be able to control it, right? You just have it. That's another valid point. Just like the degree of how much x-ray vision your x-ray vision is would really depend on like what you're seeing. It would change like a lot, I'm certain. Bones. Your vision is declining. Go to an optometrist, especially for your magic third eye. Yeah, if you're starting to... You're normally able to see bones, and you're starting to only be able to see, like, soft tissue. Let's go see your magical optometrist. You may need glasses. In which cases, both are bad. True. I'm just thinking though, like actually imagining glasses for a magic third eye would be so funny looking, especially depending on where it is. Because it's like, if it is just in the middle of your forehead, like how would you get glasses like that? I don't know if I've seen glasses that actually look like that, now that I'm thinking about it. It's got to be like fantasy ones that somebody's drawn though. Did I already? This mount is clean. Okay, never mind. I was like, how would you ever wear those silly New Year's glasses? I don't think you just be unfortunately out of the loop. Like you just, you know, just you may not be able to partake, man. Unfortunately, it's just not for you and your third eye. '90s, so close. We're almost done. 90% of this entire project, cleaning this room. I don't remember how much this is technically worth, but I'm like, in this thing, I'm like, there's not really anything worth buying though. 90%, 90%. Hi, hello, welcome in. We've been just kind of focusing in a little bit, locking in to the game for a second. Unfortunately, I just was zoning. But welcome, welcome. 90%. Just a little bit more, guys. I think there's only like that, and then that platform over the... No, that platform is not even something. So it's like literally that and that wall after this, and then the inside. But yeah. Dude, we're so close. We're locked in. Just a little. Just a little bit, okay? Hope you're having a nice Sunday. Speaking of, I don't know, when was the last time I've had a sundae? Like a ice cream sundae. Love this game. I love this game too. I just got to recently get the triple nozzles, so I've been using the heck out of it. Oh man. Sundays. I'm like, the last Sunday I remember that I had was probably some good years back, unfortunately. I'm like, that's crazy. Years ago? Wild. Ice cream. I am a big fan of ice cream, though. I'm the type of dude that's just like... I just want to have ice cream all year round, even during the cold seasons, you know? Does not matter to me I shall have my good ice cream. Favorite flavor of ice cream? I'm pretty solid on a cookies and cream ice cream. Definitely my solid choice for it. Cookies and cream, or maybe like my other thought is possibly like a chocolate, but then again I'm like, I don't want the chunks of chocolate sometimes, so I'm just like a chocolate ice cream in general. Like if it's done well, it's good stuff. Cookie dough ice cream, ooh. I feel like I'm not the biggest, not that I'm not a fan of it, but I feel like I don't think my go-to is like a cookie dough ice cream for sure. Chocolate ice cream is the best. Ooh. I love chocolate as like a whole, dude. It's so good. So I'm like, I totally get that though. Chocolate ice cream. I want to say that like most of the time my go-to is like a chocolate flavor. And I've had foreign chocolates and I think that they're even better than I have. And I wish it was more of the norm here. Hope you're thriving. That's very sweet of you. It's a very kind message. I hope everybody's thriving. Not always easy to just say that you are, but like, you know, you can always hope for the best, especially for the crew. Appreciate you being so sweet. How is everybody doing today? You know, it's a weekend. Starting to get, what? The mid to late... Well, is it late fall? I guess it is late fall. Because it's like, you know, middle of November, December. I think the 22nd is like the end of fall, start of winter. Crazy. Either that or it's like the longest day of the year or something like that. I can't remember which one it's supposed to be. Also, yeah, thinking about it, it's so hard for my mind to wrap around in Australia and other parts of the world. It's that it's starting to get really, really warm. Damn. Third month of fall. Yeah. I feel like it's always something I forget is that seasons are just broken up into, like, you know, quarters of the year. So 3 months each is about average. Solace, the longest and shortest day of the year. Yeah. Solstice. That's the right way for pronouncing it. Sorry. I said it so bad there. My bad, my bad. I just remembered because I was talking with my friend Vivi. And and I saw her streaming and she was talking about how hot it is starting to get there in Australia. And I'm like, oh shit, it is, I'm certain. You're not even at the hot point of November? Oh no. I'm sorry to hear that, dude. Hope you're doing your best too. I know when it's like summer for me, it gets so warm. Thankfully catching up on shows. Ooh, what kind of shows you catching up on? I was talking earlier today about how I just caught up with Arcane, and I have been really, really enjoying it. I cannot wait until they do more with it. Damn. 30 to 40? I think it's if I remember right, for my warmest time of the year, it's about 40 or a little more sometimes too, and I'm like, I feel that. I've definitely gotten to there. I think the hottest I've ever seen was like 43? Like Celsius. Or like 115 Fahrenheit, about. And I'm like, geez, it's so bad. I think it's threatened to be like 120 Fahrenheit, and I don't remember what that is in Celsius. But yeah, weather, man. It gets so crazy nowadays. But right now I'm sitting here in my socks, pajama pants, trying to get warm. Hottest you've seen is 50. Oh my goodness. 50 Celsius. I don't even... What would that be? Goodness. Trying to think about that. Nearly 120 Fahrenheit here in the summer. I was remembering like there was a day here in Neverland that was threatening to be about 120, and I'm like, that's insane. I do apologize. I can't for the life of me remember like Fahrenheit to Celsius. But I know it gets hot as hell. I understand like generally what it means, but it's like I can't fully, you know. It's cold and wet in the end at my end of the world. Yeah. I don't think it's snowed just yet, but I've seen in mountains that there has gotten some snow already. 50 is insane. I mean, I can see it. There's some parts of Australia that I could see being like tremendously hot. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is like some place that's like in the middle or like deeper into the outback. I can understand that. Where there's like not a lot of way to like have the ocean like winds and stuff get to where you are. Welcome in though. Hi Demi, welcome. My goodness. Yeah, places get tremendously hot in the summers nowadays, and I am sad by that, because it's like I now experience like the hottest heats on the occasion and then the coldest colds on the occasion. Neverland here has like all of the seasons for sure, and I'm like, oh my god, I sometimes wish it was more balanced. At least I could handle it if it was more consistent, my man. I don't think where I am in Neverland is like the best at dealing with the cold is the problem. There's a lot of people that like really just don't understand it, even if they are at most like an hour's drive to a place that actually could get consistently cold. And I'm like, I don't get how you're like this. Somehow there's McD's in the middle of Outback and with broken ice cream machine. You know, I don't know actually how common Mickey D's or Macca's, as I know Vivi likes to call it, because that's just Australian for McDonald's. Macca's. It's so cute. She's adorable. If you're listening, Vivi, I'm not ashamed to say it. You're adorable. But I was just saying is, I don't know how common that is, because I don't think she has certain food chains around her. I guess it's not like, she's not in the Outback, so that's a different point too. She's one of the few Australians that I am familiar with. That's why I'm like just referring to her back. Why do the adorable people always insist that they're not adorable? Well, I think that some people are just in denial. Then again, I'm like, I don't know. Some people also have a hard time knowing what they're like. Like, sometimes I don't know, man. I don't know how to feel about it either. Oh no. Backyard's like dirt right now. I hear that, dude. Yeah. I feel weirdly akin to certain parts of Australia, because I know that there's also parts of Australia that deals with fires, and I'm like, yeah, I'm also decently familiar with, unfortunately. Whenever I'm just like vibing though, I don't know. There's parts of me that just don't even think about that stuff. Like, so crazy that nowadays you can just talk to people all over the world. It's so cool. I love that. That's fun. Oh no. Oh no. Yeah, as long as you're maintaining your safe distance or like evacuating when they tell you to, you know what I mean? I know the vibe of like, oh, it's fine, it's only a half hour away. It's like, it's a fire that's a half hour away. It's like, yeah, it's a half hour away, what's wrong? It's okay, whatever, man. No big deal. Mm-hmm. What is you guys' favorite, like, fast food, though? I know we've talked about this. I'm just like, I've been contemplating because I've recently just been on a binge of whenever I can. I've had like Wendy's for fast food. Surely it'll blow the other way in a half hour. Truly. Well, I mean, I agree though. It's like, I don't know, there's not much I can do about it. If they tell me I need to go, then I need to go. But if I don't, then I'm fine. I don't know, I'm okay. Don't order fast food often. That's a good point, actually. I think that's not a bad thing. I try not to, But like, there's also times where I'm like, I really just don't want to cook, so I'm just getting some Wendy's or something. Wendy's is definitely my go-to. Culver's? Do I have a Culver's in Neverland? I don't think I do. I feel like I've heard the name, but never seen one. Mostly order out of like local places. That's actually super valid. Local places also do very much slap. Culver's is an East Coast thing? Yeah, that makes more sense. Like I've heard of it. I'm just like, I don't think I've had it. It's like a online, you know of everything. It's just, have you personally experienced it? It depends. One of those things I've heard of, not experienced, yeah. %, less than 5% left. We've got this. Spider season, oh goodness. Favorite summer fast food is gonna be one of the Japanese places. Ooh, that's fun. I'm a big fan of like sushi whenever I've had it. But I don't know most other Japanese foods other than that. I know there's definitely other cuisines, but I'm like, the one that I think would be able to be had here is like sushi out of like actual Japanese. And again, there's like, poke is one that I've also had, but it's basically like sushi in a bowl. One in town, it's not cheap, so never. Oh, I hear you. Yeah, if like your fast food's not even worth it, then it's like, yeah, why even go if it's not even good food? Like expensive and not cheap. But I'm like, what's the point? I mean, that's same words. I mean, expensive and not great. I mean, come on. You sacrifice the quality to have it be cheap. That's the whole point. Not be bad food and expensive. Pokeball, sushi forever. I love seafood in general, so I'm like, anything that's like seafood related or fish related, dude, I'm down. At least to try. Seafood is absolutely my jam. Pirate loves seafood? No way. Well, I mean, yeah, it's kind of, there's some good reason. I'm more thinking about like certain other seafoods, like have you ever had like a good clam chowder? Oh, that stuff's to die for, man. I love that. Clam chowder. Or like like a seafood broil where just like tons of seafood in general in one big boiled platter. Oof, some good stuff. I want that now. It's good. I'm saying, man. expand your horizons if you can. Try yourself some foods, or like, I don't know. If you can have like a good seafood, it's not always not always a guarantee, especially if you live in a landlocked place. Like getting shipped food, like seafood, that's not great, but it's not always the worst. I've only had one before. Another thing, I just love trying new foods in general. Dude, like if I'm going to like a restaurant and I've had like everything on the menu, not everything on the menu, but like if I am at a new place and they offer a food that I've not barely even heard of before, or like I've heard of and I've just never had the chance to, I'm ordering that. Unless it's like I look at that description and it's like, this is not where I would expect this to be. Like say if I were to how do I explain? If I were to get a go to like a place that's normally burgers and fries, and they offer calamari, I'm like, probably not. I don't know if they'll do a calamari the way I think could be great. You know what I mean? Like, you kind of gotta gauge that, though. Like, imagine Five Guys' next item on their menu is like, hey guys, we heard that you really enjoy your seafood platters. So we're deciding to really dive in. Next on our Five Guys menu. God. I don't know if it's like, that's what I mean, not always, because you gotta have yourself still some limits. Otherwise, you're just having the garbage slop that they're trying that week, right? But if it's like you're at a seafood place and somehow they have like, I don't know, it's a weird, like they have sailfish. It's like, what? What do you mean sailfish is on the menu? What the hell? That sounds like amazing. Okay, okay, I see you. You know, that's what I'm talking about. I've never had sailfish, but like that would be an interesting one, I think. Mixed spaghetti. Yeah, McDonald's starting to serve spaghetti would be like a wild decision. What is calamari but just deep fried squid? Well, okay, I see what your point is. I'm just like, I don't know if I really would say their quality is great for fish. Because I'm like, they can probably handle like a frozen fillet, right? A frozen fillet of fish. But something like a calamari or whatnot, like, sure. It's like a fried a squid, octopus? I can't actually remember which one. But like, you know, I don't think the quality is gonna be there. McDonald's did have a McDiner. The McDiners. I feel like that was when they were starting to serve like different foods in general, like, you know, starting to encroach on like Starbucks's thing with coffees and the weird ways that they did. At least that's what I remember. Yeah. Oh my god, 99%. We're gonna be like the other like percentage that I'd like just haven't even seen, unless this is it, which I doubt it, because normally they're like, hey, these are the last 3, 2, 1, blast off. McPizza is a sit down, like some sit down foods. A pizza, I could imagine, maybe. You know, depending on what they're like truly doing, though. Centrifuge rotor shaft support. Okay. Centrifuge rotor shaft support is you know what? Let's just highlight whatever that is. It sounds so good right now. Oh, truly, I agree. Pizza. I don't have any like coupons or anything like that though. Garage door sign, like this one. Garage door sign. Ooh, okay. And VAT platform struts. VAT platform struts. This. Hey, okay. I was like, please don't be like something minuscule that I can't see. Let's go! Wow, that was like so easy. And I like the little personal pizzas thrown in the convection oven for 10 minutes. I love a good like frozen pizza, despite it's not the quality. It's just good. I love it. Hey, here we go. That feels like it was longer than it should have been. Dragon's Lair. Oh my god. Started after the diners, so I heard the stories. Oh goodness. So what you're saying is that they've got the equipment but not the training. Oh, 100%. Like, you could totally just be like, hey, McDonald's, we're doing this thing, and then like there's no shot they would know how to do it correctly, right? My goodness. Let's look around, see what the hell even happened here. Crazy. It's the Frog Prince. That's cute. Aw. So grubby. Yeah, it's a little grubby in here. We've got donkey footprints. Interesting. I see. Big old dragon footprints. Open treasure chest. Oh my goodness. We're rich. No dragon to clean. No. That's cute. Are we in a volcano? No, we're in a dragon's lair from the movie, apparently. That's squished. That's adorable. I agree. Start simple and just do the door. This is not how I remember it looking. Yeah, I don't think so either, but it's fine. It's probably something that would have been way harder to be like movie accurate, which is unfortunate. That's fine. We're rich. Rock and Stone. I've still never played Deep Rock Galactic, but I've wanted to try it for so long. I don't think I have any friends. Well, no, that's not true. I have some friends that are for certain really into it. A weird looking smash pad. Oh my god. Oh, this is probably where they ended up in, like where Donkey ended up being taken. You know, that actually would make more sense. Yeah. That's where this is. Oh, you're a girl dragon. God, I totally forgot about that. Also, the fact that the dragon just never has, you know, any dialogue. But okay. So silly. I mean, like, I guess it just don't talk. So it's a smash pad. This is just... What a wild word, by the way, you have just forced into our chat. Just a smash pad isn't something I thought I'd talk about today, okay? That's all I'm saying. I gotta get like a group of friends together to play Rock and Stone at some point. That'd be fun. What would you rather call it? I don't know. Like Dragon's Bedroom. I guess. It's literally called Dragon's Lair. Like, come on, dog. Like, that's what... Sure, come on. Call it what the thing is calling it. Maybe. I don't know. The fuck room. Heinous behavior. Just absurd. No, it is not a sex dungeon. The penis explosion chamber. That's also wrong. She's the strong but silent type. You know, I guess Donkey being a creature and like in a way I could see that that dragon looks like, you know, close to the shape of a donkey in Shrek at least. I guess it's not super far off. Oh my god, layer me down room? Just wild. Oh my goodness, that's crazy. Layer me down room is absurd. I already love how, like, this aesthetic is, though. Oh my god, I love castles. I'm such a sucker for this, like, aesthetic. If I could choose where to live, and it would be, like, anything. If I could live in a castle that was, like, Dracula's castle, but with Wi-Fi. Or Dracula's castle, but like with modern electronics, without, you know, any wiring issues and also Wi-Fi. You know what I mean? Dude. Oh. It sounds like it'd be so cool aesthetically. Like the grandiose stairways and stuff. Oof. Castlevania Dracula's castle? Yeah, that's my thought at least. A dragon's nook. Like a library for dragon. I guess if they don't care about how large the, like, if you can still read these tiny ass books compared to them, maybe. Hooty just wants to sit on a chair and be like, what is a man? Maybe that's the male fantasy, okay? They always talk about what the male fantasy may be, but it's like, what if I want to be Dracula from Castlevania? Men want one thing and it's disgusting, and it's just like being able to perform the what is a man speech to some sort of like Richter Belmont or whatever man is supposed to be getting that speech. A miserable pile of secrets. What is a man? I think it's Richter, right? Yeah. Then dramatically shattering a perfectly good wine glass. That's what I'm saying, man. People say they want like power fantasies and blah blah blah. It's like, I just want to be able to like look suave as hell in a giant dramatical manner. Like, it doesn't even have to be a castle. Yes, we're referring to Castlevania, but like, come on, like a big ass manor, that's good enough. Or like, I don't know. There's like other old homes. Like, if you've ever seen those old houses or mansions that are like, like weirdly expansive for no reason other than the person who was like having it built is just rich. That shit's cool as hell. I'm big ass man nor or what? Women. Okay, also very valid. I agree. Me and women. Yeah. Me and men. Yeah. Both very valid. Very valid. Me when there's just like a giant box of pizza. Oh. Now that's the fantasy. What is a man? As I have my just really nice 3-meat pizza. Sitting in my manor. Dude, if Dracula orders pizza, right? It's gonna be like, he has to be like at least near the front of the castle, right? Because that trip from his room to the front of the castle would take forever otherwise. Like, you gotta go through all these little jumps and loopholes and like crossing bridges. Like, I mean, since he's Dracula, he probably wouldn't have to like fight off any enemies, but gosh, he can teleport. That's true, actually. You can kind of just do that, huh? This shit ain't nothing to me, man. Imagine Dracula instead of like, what is a man? Like, this shit ain't nothing to me, man. That's the new Castlevania speech. Yeah. The pizza guy dies he doesn't have to pay. Oh shit. That's why the people hate Dracula, is he never pays the delivery drivers. They all just perish at his front door, yet they still deliver, man. Maybe it's kind of on them by that point, though. I was like, oh, you want to take this order? Yeah, where's it to? It's like, oh, you know, 111 Dracula Way. Oh, you know, the big castle. Oh, shit. The last guy who went there died. It's like, well, you know. Customer's always right. You know, there's got to be a limit to that, though. Also, not even the full quote, by the way. People quote that all the time, but they're quoting it actually incorrectly. The customer is always right in regards to taste. Everything else, they're fucking wrong. Anyway, can I get extra Parmesan packets with my pizza? Damn. You guys, I don't think that I've had the little Parmesan packets almost every time I've ordered a pizza because I forget to ask. And I don't have substitute Parmesan at home, man. I'm just like, I'm going no parm on accident. I forget every time. Domino's doesn't give it out anymore? Yeah. I've gotten used to just not having it anymore. I kind of just, if I have, you know, like one of those Fiesta 3-cheese blends in a little baggie, right? Like that I got from groceries or something. That's the stuff I put on there. That's the stuff you put on my pizza, and I'm like, you know what? Actually, pretty bomb, man. You have to pay for like a little Parmesan or pepper flake jar. That's fucked up. Probably part of why I just haven't had any. It's like 50 cents or so extra. I'm like, I'll just do without. Just buy the big bottles of parm. I used to, but I like, I don't know if it's even true. I've heard that they're not even real cheese. Like Parmesan itself is, but those little like little things of parm, those like containers of Parmesan that you just can have on your counter and not worry, it's not real cheese. You're just putting microplastic that's flavored like cheese into your system, and I'm like, well, that's unfortunate. I haven't bought a bottle since. I'm kind of the same, yeah. I'm like, you know, even if it's not true, it has absolutely dissuaded me from buying those bottles of parm. Those little tubes and cylinders of Parmesan. Yeah, American cheese is not cheese. I mean, the thing that is called American cheese, I would say probably not generally. Like, I'm not out here getting Kraft singles. I'm out here buying Havarti cheese. Or, you know, Monterey Jack cheese, or a Fiesta blend of a bunch of those. And I'm like, this is pretty, you know, those are better. It's not like, you know, plastic individual slices. And that's, I think, what most people think of. You are not immune to propaganda. Me with my Hooty shorts that say propaganda on the back. Just noticed Donkey's hoof prints on the ground. Yeah, there's a bunch of little details. I love it. I just also like the fact that we're, I don't know, even if it's not Shrek themed, it's like, it's really cool that we're cleaning the castle. I much prefer the visual stylings of like old architecture to like, I don't know, trying to clean a boat or something that's like modern motorboat or something, right? I feel like this is more interesting in my opinion. We're definitely trying our best to clean out this hall though. I am already 15% done, so I feel like, you know, we'll get this cleaned a lot faster than other jobs have in the past with this DLC. For sure, for sure. Oh, to be a dragon sleeping in a pile of gold. Dude, that's a dream for sure. Mm-hmm. To be a dragon sleeping in my pile of my hoard of gold. Oh, sounds amazing. You mean you aren't already sleeping in a pile of gold? No, not normally, no. That, you know, I'm more of a like a memory foam mattress kind of guy. Can we have like some some funky shaped mattresses? Like one that just comically looks like it would be a pile of gold? Just for the fantasy of it, okay? Like I don't need it to be like actually the solid gold, but I want the fiction whenever I'm taking a big honk shoe, okay? I want to be able to make believe that I'm, you know, an all-powerful dragon. To be a dragon sleeping on my hoard of gold, thinking and plotting away the night as I sleep soundly, knowing I am one of the most terrifying creatures in the fantasy realm. Oh, to be feared and worshipped all in the same notion. Now I don't know if that's a male or just a fantasy to have, like a male fantasy to have, or if that's just we're talking about just the good stuff. Okay, Smaug. Okay, but like I'm just saying, man. That's a good that's a goal. I can have goals and dreams, okay? Smaug. Okay, Smaug, hear me out. Yeah, talking to me now, you have to like speak in riddles, otherwise you know, I know your wherewithouts. Speaking your true name to a dragon is bad news, bud. According to the Hobbit, apparently. reminds me of the old saying, it's always the best to be yourself. Unless you can be a dragon, then always be a dragon. True. I like dragons. They're pretty cool. I think they're pretty heckin' cool. I say as I think about my favorite dragon VTuber, Zentrea. They're pretty cool. Oh, hey, welcome in. Hi, Sour. Welcome. We're vibing, hanging out, cleaning the horde, the lair. You know how it is. Catching up on lair chores. It's been a millennia since this lair has been kept, so we're getting into it. Just an afternoon's worth of effort with our magical rod of cleaning, of power washing. The rod of power washing. Some ASMR power washing, I'm down. Don't even get me started cleaning my horde. Tell me about it, dude. Me, when I realize it's been an eon since I last tidied up my horde. Fuck. Man, I swear last time I had some sort of like magical set of armor to just automatically set that up, but I don't know, sometimes they get caught on the rug and then they're just not cleaning. Some sort of knight in shining armor, but it's like a Roomba. Animated armor, but it's like just the task of Roomba. Sweep until what is dirty is made clean. And just like little Roomba noise. Time flies. 1 minute your horde is nice and organized, the next you've pillaged items that are mixed up with your items of tribute. It's a mess. Dude. Out here getting tribute, or, you know, being all powerful. That's crazy. Roomba's God's strongest soldier. Yeah, divine quest. Clean what is dirty. Make tidy that is once clean. Once dirty, make clean. The sweeping golem. True. Having like a golem set on that task would probably be like the best way to do it. Fueled by the angry spirit of a wind, like some sort of wind sprite. That way, you know, they're fueled for all eternity. You know, they need a vacuum suction somehow. Vacuum powered through the anger of a wind spirit. Yeah. That's why dogs are afraid of vacuums. They can sense the evil within. They don't wish to anger the wind golem inside. They know better to trifle with such power. They know the truth. It's that, you know, they can smell it. Dogs are smarter than me. What, do you not treat your wind golem in the vacuum with kindness? That's how you get, you know, that's how you get angry phantoms, man. You don't want angry phantoms in your manor. It'll start becoming some sort of like, you know, your furniture will start floating in rooms, and you know, just have to block off that ward, never to be seen again. It used to be something that you enjoyed, but now it's a reminder of your misdeeds. And you hate to see that happen, man. Pretty solid work in this hallway. Set on your glorious purpose and wipe the stains clean. For a split second, I thought this was like a lo-fi version of like the Gurren Lagann song. Row, row, fight the power. Sorry, I know YouTube, you can't hear the song, but it's... I've got lo-fi on in the back. Very silly. Break the unbreakable, do the undoable. Row, row, fight the power. As lo-fi, like, chords of jazz play. Never know, I saw Gurren Lagann, like all of Gurren Lagann, just bits and pieces of general ideas, same plot. Dude, I love Gurren Lagann. I would actually recommend watching it. Like, if it's an anime that you've not seen, absolutely watch all of Gurren Lagann. And then the movie, because the movie makes it, like, better of an ending. Yeah. That's my recommendation for sure. Never-ending list. Yeah, anime really do be like that, though. Speaking of, like, anime, I want to watch, I, for whatever reason, just have not, despite how much I do love a good, like, fantasy and story, I have not seen the anime Farron, and I'm like, oh, I've heard so many good things about it. Thankfully, I've been like generally pretty spoiler free, but there's like little memes that I know, at least. I've heard it's really good though. Did you feed the mons today? I barely fed myself today. I've got mac and cheese where I thought I was having a chicken pot pie. My oven, unfortunately, we're suspecting that the oven was possessed by an artificer or tinkered with by an artificer that turned my chicken pot pie into a mac and cheese platter. Either that or I am unknowingly starting to gain magical abilities my own. So that is interesting. We've had an eventful morning. And then I streamed. You and the Mons need food. It's true. It's true. He's a witch. No. No. It's okay. You're saving Farron for the right time. It's true. I want to actually, like, really indulge in the interesting story that I've heard it has. Burn the witch. Guys, I am not a witch. And, you know, the only way to really prove it is if you were to see me be, you know, how much I would weigh versus a duck, right? Because if I float on water and I am as light as a duck, that means I'm a witch. But certainly, as we all know, that I'm a bit heavier than a duck, okay? So I don't think I could be a witch. You don't walk, you glide, you told us. Definitely a witch. There's a good number of things that glide instead of walk, okay? I think that you're all being a little silly. Means he's made out of wood, therefore he's a witch. Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. If I was light as a duck, I would be made out of wood, therefore I would be a witch. But I weigh more than a duck. Do you have a peg leg though? That's now just semantics. Now you're just saying things to really rile up the crowd. You're very tall like a tree. Tree equals wood. Very interesting. I do feel like there's not much sway I have to argue against that logic, though. You do have pretty sound logic. If I am tall as a tree and my leg is made out of wood, I may be a witch. But... hello, welcome in, Raiders. Ahoy.
Or will have created my stream with 3 viewers.
Welcome in, welcome in. If you are new here, my name is Hooty Hoo, captain of the Hooligan Pirates, and we are cleaning up a storm today using the rod of power washing to clean Shrek's levels here in the power washing DLC. Welcome in, welcome in. Hope your stream was good. How was MechWarrior? If you are just joining us, get some rest, get some food, take care of yourself. It's a nice Sunday, and I hope you're taking, doing your best. There's been a tremendous amount of people that just have definitely been stressing recently, and I feel that need some to, just take a load off. This is definitely the place to do it. Loving it so far. Heck yeah. I think maybe I played like a little bit. I don't remember if there was a demo. It seems really interesting. I don't remember, unless it's like a free-to-play game, but I can't quite recall. I hope you're having fun, dude. I've never really, there's only one series that I've ever really played that heavily leaned into the side of mechs and stuff. Yeah. There is a free MechWarrior. It's the PvP one. Yeah, that's the one I was thinking of. That's what it was. That's what I was thinking of. I have really enjoyed, what's it called? It's, gosh, I'm forgetting the name of the game for a second. Hold on. It's the FromSoft mech game. I really enjoy. I could just, gosh, could not. Why is the name escaping me? Armored Core. That's it. That's it. You got it. You got it. I'm just like, that's the only one I personally have really done much of, besides maybe like Custom Robo. If you know Custom Robo, then you're like a real one. But those are like the two that I know. I think honestly I should stream Custom Robo at some point. That game's so fun. But yeah, we're generally just vibing, talking about how we long for the time that we could possibly be, a dragon, having our horde and having a wonderfully delectable nap, sleeping upon said hoard of gold, as we are going to clean a giant hoard of gold, apparently. The smash pad. I feel like you enjoy that tremendously more than you should. Flashy dancy mix of Armored Core and Gundam. I like the heavy armored gun platforms and mech warriors and battle. See, I'm not super familiar. I'm more of like a fantasy genre kind of guy. Not to say that, mechs don't have their fun. It's more just my go-to, if that makes sense. Yeah. I feel like robots and sci-fi stuff make me feel more of a, like, I think magic makes it so that a lot of things are just like, you accept that this is just a magic thing. I'm not like a science kind of guy, if that makes sense. So, you know. Hello, hi Triscuits, welcome in. Ahoy. I think we've already established that people may have the desire to call me silly pet names and blah blah blah. Dad doesn't seem like it fits to me. The closest we've stumbled upon is one that I shall not name, or I don't want to incentivize that behavior. I don't know. Maybe I do, but I'm being coy about it. Nobody calls him Dad except for the bunkmates. I mean, it's because I'm their design papa. The bunkmates I crafted through magical means known as art. Magic's the answer to don't ask the questions, or questions will become tulpas and choke you while you sleep. Oh my goodness. I do just love the answer being like magic and a lot of things involving fantasy, because it's like, I don't know, it makes it simpler, and I love that. It's like, yeah, it's, you know, it's magic. It's like, but what if I want more depth? It's like, well, you know, you can have in-depth magic where it's like got a system to it. There's things for that, honestly. Magic. So I kind of feel that for sure. I like magic. I would say I'm a fan. But calling yourself a fan of magic just might imply that you're some sort of like magic automatic windmill, though. That's not the claim I'm saying. I would not say that I am a fan of magic in that sense, though. I am somebody that enjoys a good arcane dabble. Somebody who likes magic witches. I feel like you're trying to imply something. You either say it with your whole chest, or don't say it at all. Speak if you shall speak. Make your claim. Hooty, who is a witch? Terrible. Things I do in return to be claimed a witch just to be burned at the stake. I bet you're gonna have me not even well done. It's gonna be, it's not even like, you know, medium or even the way it is. It's, you're gonna have me well done as a steak. Burnt at the stake. Raw. Bleeding. Make sure you're thoroughly baked. Wow, so thoughtful, actually. Wow. So sweet of you. I don't know how to respond to such kindness. My goodness. So sweet to me, crew. I've heard only a couple people also use the word tulpa. And it's so interesting, because I think that's a very occult word, if I remember. I don't quite know exactly what that's referring to. I think it's like almost the equivalent of a... I don't remember. I feel like I've definitely heard it a couple times, but I can't quite recall what specifically it's referring to. Truly, if you were a fan of magic, you would blow air at me. You are no fan of magic. Ah ha ha. That's how I read that, man. You, sir, are no fan of magic. For you would blow air at my direction, and I would laugh at thee. I would point and say, pray thee, magic fan, do you enjoy your hobby? Oh my god. Imaginary friend but evil. Oh. That makes more sense, actually. I don't know. For some reason, I was thinking it was something different, but I couldn't quite say what I thought it was. Because I'm like, I don't know. Like, I was just vague. Some sort of phantom, possibly, but it's like, nah. It's a thought form. A tulpa? Maybe. I'm not quite sure. That I'm not familiar. I was saying is like, yeah, I do not quite know myself. Look, it's the armor. The armor. Wow, way. Beings that if everyone thinks something, it's real, it manifests and becomes real. Oh, interesting. Ah, that does make more sense, or aligns more of what I was remembering. Some sort of thought manifest. Interesting. That makes sense. Interesting. There's so many like weird, fantastic things that people have thought about, and I just love that. I love that stuff. You know what I mean? Like, it feels so creative, even if sometimes they're not exactly the most pleasant things. Like, sure, they can be like terrifying creatures, or possibly like just fun, fantastic things that you think of, and I like that. And to a fantasy setting, or lore, if you want to have, I don't know, fantasy stuff part of it. Mmm. So if like a old town thought of Bigfoot, Bigfoot would show up outside of town. Very wild, but I think that's interesting. Huh. I don't know. I guess I've not heard about it more than like the only other person think I've heard about talking about this is like funny enough was Grimmy. And I'm like, that's interesting. Guess it makes sense because she's very akin or cult associated with the occult. And I like that. I don't know, it's fun. I more think of it in a sense of seems more like something that would be interesting to run for Dungeons and Dragons, if that makes any sense. Like, oh, instead of it being like, I don't know, just a Bigfoot, it's like, oh, this thing manifested because a tulpa was a thing that showed up and then made their worries reality. It's like, ooh, that's fun. Grimmy is cool. Very, very cool. I enjoy Grimmy a tremendous amount. She's very fun and a good conversation. That is one that I enjoy, is just like, if somebody's like a good conversationalist, I think that's great. That is definitely a good trait. Even if they don't fully understand that about themselves, I think so. I need to schedule something with Grimmy because we've talked at ends about like wanting to do something. There's a few people that I need to schedule something, but it's like she's also one where I had like a specific idea. So like the idea is already set in stone. It's more just like, well, when? It's like, well, you know, people get busy, dog. Hopefully not dealing with tulpas of her own machinations. Please do not. I may be using the idea a little loose there. Thank you, Triscuits, for the 100 shinies. I was waiting for that. I thought it wasn't gonna say it. Thank you. Was there more of a thing for the Shadowfell? Ooh, okay, interesting. If you get mad, you spawn an angry guy who beats you until you are less mad. Interesting. I guess that does make sense. Delayed nut. Hey man, you gotta be careful. It's November. What are you doing? What do you mean by that? I would never. What was that then? 100 shinies for what? A whole lot of nothing? Feel like it was more something than nothing.
Nut.
Nut. Thank Thank you again for the 100 shinies. 100 little doubloons. Thank you, thank you. How doing? I'm good, actually. I've been having a lot of fun conversation today. You can introduce your D&D game in small... Oh. That is possible. I guess if I'm not using the terminology and whatnot exactly 100% right, then it's not the worst either, though. Sometimes it's like, if it's something that's inspired, that still is fun. Also, the fact that this is a little rocking donkey is kind of silly. Instead of like a rocking horse, it's a rocking donkey. Getting into Trench Crusade. Oh. I don't think I'm familiar. Is that a game? I like certain things. Like, whenever I've had a chance to play and run D&D, there's like little things that I know aren't always 100% the way that people would do. But I think it's fun because it gets people to have like a more unique experience than just going by the book. The donkey, yeah. Little donkey. A rocking donkey because, you know, donkey. That's cute. Tabletop 40k-ish. I see. That sounds interesting. Is it more fantasy or is it like a... Well, I guess with the name Trench Crusades, there's a chance that it could be like either. Hal? Don't feel like I'm familiar. I apologize. But if it's a system that seems interesting, I might look into it. I may not like do anything on streams involving tabletop, but I do really enjoy tabletop systems. I feel like it would be really cool to dive into that world. It's like a miniature war game. Ah, I see, I see. Gained some traction recently. That's fun though. I love that. Like some that I've never tried, but I've heard people really love. So I'm just thinking about like tabletop stuff. Is that there's a lot of different ones, like Vampire the Masquerade and stuff. I feel like it'd be so interesting at some point to try it. Albernauts. Oh, interesting. I don't think I'm familiar, no, yeah. There's just a tremendous amount of VTubers. Sometimes it's hard to even keep track of the people that I'm associated with. So interesting. Part of why I feel like there's an entertainer out there for everybody. Sometimes you just gotta go and dig through the trenches. Speaking of, you know. I want to not save the treasure for last, but like kinda, you know? This big hoard of treasure. You can't know everyone, but everyone knows someone. That's true. That's true. An interesting way to put it, but I agree. There's like a tremendous amount of people that you may just never get a chance to say, even, you know, say hi to. Just so wild. Because it's like the world of making content or videos, or, let alone just like, yeah, content as a whole, but like streaming is one big whole thing, and then content as a whole is a whole nother just tremendously large set of individuals. So interesting to me. I don't know, sometimes I kind of think about that as like, you can basically do anything. Like, as long as you're passionate about it, then there's probably gonna be somebody that wants to see you do it. I love that. I've been thinking about that a bit recently. Because there's parts of me that I'm like, I want to be able to entertain you guys. But I realize more often than not, if I really dive into it, it's always come back to the idea of like, you guys really just enjoy when I'm passionate about things. Game's crunching a little. Oh, it's okay. I can quickly fix that. I think that should do it. Yeah. Yeah, I think that a lot of the time it's like, you know, passion is really what sets people aside, like apart from those that just try, and I don't know. It's not always a, you know, it's never a guarantee, but it's like, you know, with enough effort, you really can ride off your passion and enjoy the things that you do. And I, you know, I really want to be a big provider of that kind of stuff, if that makes sense. I like making things, and I want to show you guys the stuff that I think would be really fun to dive into a passion about. Sometimes it's more difficult than others to like start, because, you know, some people and some things are easier, or, you know, in general it's easier to market, but like, you know, that's also a whole different thing in general. Wow, this whole little top section is 40% of the whole map. That's crazy. Basically 40%. Ooh. So I've been trying to like remind myself, it's like, hey man, if I do my things that I'm really passionate about in the ways that I think the masses would enjoy, the passions will show, and I think that's nice. I'm gonna really try to, you know, make sure I keep that mindset. You know what I mean? It's a hard thing, but that's definitely something I've been thinking about. Yeah. Like I said, I in part also want to be like, something other people could be like passionate about. So that's where I'm like, I love lore. I think people get really passionate about lore. I'm like, why don't I kind of do some of that for sure. So that's something that I've putting a lot of time towards with the project too. And it'll be something that will not a color, but like it'll make it easier to keep something consistent. And I think it's exciting in that sense. Like it's nothing that has to happen, but it's like really nice that it adds to something. And my thought is it's like it's going to be something that is lore, but also something that's like still very me. Yeah. Like I wouldn't want to do something that's like separate from like actually this is part of your lore that you're doing this thing, and it's like, well, okay, but I kind of want it to be like still easy to follow if I just loosely do it, if that makes sense. It's not like gonna be the end all be all, but it's like, you know what I mean. It'll absolutely help with making things more interesting and fun for me. People get passionate about telling stories, and lore is just stories. I agree. I think it's something that is an interesting part of it. A lot of the time, people like just stories in general. And I think that it's so nice because it's like, it's very endearing if it's something that's like true to your heart. And that's part of what I want to do. It's like something that, here's my story with the lens that I can say it through VTubing. You know what I mean? That's the idea I have. Wow, I'm just in the dome here. That's so interesting. I didn't think I was gonna just do this right here. I didn't know I could just jump up here. That's so neat. But lore is so interesting to me. Let's clean the chandelier as we're here, though, so I don't miss out. If this wasn't a Shrek level, you'd kind of think this is almost the song that would play. Well, the last one that was on the Spotify. Kinda. No, that was like more almost like a Egyptian desert level idea. I think that was a Shantae song or something. So then it's more like Arabic or such. Middle Eastern. I've never played Shantae. I've heard that, like, the characters are fun, but the games aren't as... I don't know. The games can be hit or miss from what I've heard. People love those characters though. Ooh. No. I need to not fall off this last time here. It looks so fun though. I haven't played it, so they might be really fun, but I've only heard secondhand, unfortunately. Like, I know some dude that like really loves those games, but then there's also some people I know that like they don't care much for it, like the games themselves. Sadly. Ooh. No, never played them either. Yeah. I think it's in part just like sometimes games like that are only on specific consoles, so sometimes they're inaccessible. Not like 100% or anything. It's just like more than they would want to be. But I think nowadays it's just now there's like so many other. I think it's a Metroidvania. So it's like Metroidvania platformer. It's like it's hard to know if it's gonna be worth the time or if it's just another one with cute anime girl. Well, it's not even anime, but you know what I mean. Oh no! Please. How did I get all the way up there last time? They look fun. I feel like it could be though. I'm like I know almost nothing. That's why I'm like I've heard it's hit or miss. But that is without knowing anything else besides like random people's inputs. Like I've heard somebody that is a fan artist of it is like, I've never played the games, but I just like the characters. It's like, that's, I think, valid. You know? That's valid. If you just like the characters, that's fine. Pretty girls. I've heard there's some interesting stuff in those games though. Not in a bad way, more of like, I don't know much more than it's silly. Shantae is a platformer side-scroller. Yeah, it's like a side-scrolling Metroidvania. So, it's something. Like, I've also never played Hollow Knight, and people rave about that game. So I'm like, maybe at some point we do some of those, but it's like, those games are so hard to, like, focus on, and then also chat is the problem. So I'm like, I'd have to find, maybe I play them, but like on the easy mode, or if they have them. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, baby difficulty is like, yep, that's for me. I'm here to just vibe. It's kind of why I'm like, yeah, certain games have been like, even then, hard to even focus and chat. I like talking, so that's part of the charm of streams. if I have to pay attention to and read a ton of story, that's also can be hard, unfortunately. Where I'm like, I want to play certain RPGs and stuff, but it's like so much dialogue that I'm like, I am gathering the information, trust me, but I may not want to read it out loud the whole time, okay? You like when you talk. I appreciate that. I'm glad you guys do. I'm just, you know, I want to be comfy, cozy captain for you guys. It's true. You're so sweet to me. Thank you. I like talking, so that's not gonna stop anytime soon. I'm gonna be real. If I didn't get this, like, nozzle before stream today, I probably would have just been a yapping kind of day. But I do also like that, you know, when I can game and yap at the same time. It's like multitasking. And I've been wanting to at least get more of the Shrek DLC all, like, settled. I don't know if there's more levels after this, though. This may be the last one. I actually don't know. Didn't want to spoil myself, so I didn't really look into it. Bosses ain't so... ain't no slouch. Yeah. In a lot of games, it's really that way. A lot of things are just like, oh, it's simple until it's not. I'm like, oh no. I just want to vibe whilst I am gaming. That's why I felt like the, man, I wish that like, Binding of Isaac Wizard game was actually not just the demo. I would have to buy the full game, but I'm like, that game was so silly and fun. Because it can just devolve into chaos, and I'm not even doing anything more than just firing lasers and stuff. And I'm like, I want that full game at some point. Maybe we just, like, dive into that at some point and see the silliest stuff we can. And again, I'm like, there's so many other, like, AAA games that I've never even dived into. I'm not sure if, like, I would ever be like the dude people come to play, like, the new hit games, but that's okay. I just like to be the chill streamer. That's my niche. Maybe once we finish this, maybe. I also have, like, other, you know, other fun games that we can try too. But those were definitely a fun bunch of demos we played the other day. I gotta be quicker on the draw. We just squiggle away. Now the stairs are, like, weirdly intricate, so I'm actually thinking that we go with this for just a second. Yeah, there we go. The only new game I think I'd want to see you play is the new Mario and Luigi. I could see that. That would be cute. The brothership. A lot of silly dialogue from what I remember though. So it might be a little hard, but could be a lot of fun still. If we just realize, it's like, you know, not everything has to be like a focus on the story. So much floor to cover, Jesus. Half of this is literally the floor here, basically. My God. Treasure galore, though. My God. Look at all this gold. Yeah, some of these are also like little details, huh? Damn. We're gonna have like a lot of work cut out for ourselves, crew. We're cleaning tonight, boys. Ahoy! My goodness. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello, hello.
PowerWash Prize rated my stream with 6 viewers.
Hi, Raiders. How are you? How's stream? La la. How you doing? Welcome aboard. If you are new here, my name is Hooty Hoo, captain of the Hooligan Pirates, and we've been just power washing all day. I think, I'm not 100% sure, but I think this is the last level in the Shrek power washing DLC. Welcome in. We raiding. It's your gritty goose. Let's go. How was your stream though? Chulp? Chulp? What is this game that you were playing? I don't think I'm familiar. Decided to drop in. Hell yeah. Appreciate that. I appreciate you coming on by though. How was it? I feel like, I'm not sure if I've heard about that before. Heard that title before, at least. Rule of Rose. Racking my brain. Trying to remember if I've seen or played or even heard of these, unfortunately. It's bullshit affectionate. Ah, I see. As long as you're having fun. Hell yeah. Welcome in. If you need to, get some food, get some rest. I know you just got done with the stream. And if you'd like to join us, just vibe and vegging out today. We've had wonderful conversations about how the potion seller from the potion seller skit is probably in the right for telling the adventurer that his potions are too strong. Because otherwise he might get like legal ramifications, guys. We've talked, like, we're thinking about that. There's so much like problems that he could have probably had if he didn't decide, hey man, these potions are too strong for you. You need a reliable guide to play the game? Ah, interesting. Potion seller. I'm going into battle, and I need your strongest potions. And I'm like, well, okay. We look at this logistically. Are we gonna get it back into this? I don't know. All I'll say is that it seems like the potion seller is in the right, because if the adventurer is just out to get his strongest potions and not heeding any warning that these are too strong for him, it would kill him. You know, he's just doing what he can to stop being the potions being the one like the things liable for taking his life, right? That's crazy that he just won't listen. Oh yeah, is this a giant book? I was just looking at this. It is a giant book. I saw the other one, I'm like, wait a second. The dragon has a giant book to read. That's cute. Nightly treats. Oh, interesting. Okay. Is this how to eat a night? It's late, so you're heading to bed. Alrighty, good night. Good night. At least enjoy a nightly treat on your way out. And I appreciate you being here. Also, again, Raiders, I hope you had a good time. And if you need to head out as well, I appreciate you being here and saying hi. Taking this stream, just taking a shot at this stream at the least. Appreciate you being here. Mm-hmm. Ooh. We've been just, you know, enjoying the hell out of today. It's been really nice. I like the comfy vibes we built just by power washing. Doing the mundane, wildly enough, just seems like it's such a fun time because we've been like power washing and then like playing the TCG shop simulator, and I'm like, all of these are absolutely absolutely just like so idle work, but it makes it easier for conversation. Yeah, the pages of this book is just getting soggy. Well, I'd imagine it's dragon proof if it's like a recipe for dragons. So it's like fireproof, and I mean, if it's resistant to certain elements, it might also be like resistant to water damage, waterlogged. That's all I'm saying, man. Maybe. At least like a +2 enchantment to all elements on anything involving like a dragon's recipe book, right? Like, you never know what kind of dragon is gonna just pick up this kind of book, right? So, you know, as the publisher, you want to make sure that it can be sent to any type of dragon, like a sea dragon, you know, like a lightning dragon, you know, the typical red dragon we have with, you know, Shrek's dragon. Curious about the recipes. Well, it says, okay, 1 night deboned, 2 bushels of celery, fresh bushel of watercress, handful of onions, a pinch of salt, a dash of pepper, and 4 gallons of hot sauce. So I mean, like, it's definitely spicy. So I don't know. We've got celery, watercress, Watercress? I don't know. Onion, salt, pepper, and hot sauce. No garlic? No garlic, apparently. Isn't this just gumbo? Well, it's maybe more akin to like you know, chicken wings or something, maybe. Is like a leafy cabbage. Oh. So what kind of like, what is this in fresh bushel of watercress. Interesting. Like what kind of food is this in the end? Like is it enough vegetables to be like a salad? A whack ass stew? I guess so. But stew being like oh wait, hold on, there's like direction. To start, oh my god, it's so blurry. I don't know if I could read that actually. Need more than salt and pepper. That's true. Salt and pepper. It's maybe reliant too much on the seasoned, the night's flavor. Yeah. And onions. Squint, but no help. Yeah, salt and pepper is base. Like, you need a little more for sure. Like, that's the guarantee if it's like a savory food. You don't even, I mean, I guess for some people you need to say it, but it's like, even that, it's like, come on, dog. Dragon's a red dragon, not a white dragon. Come on, man. Then again, we are in like a weird fantasy Europe setting, so I guess maybe. I don't know. I feel like they just put a bunch of ingredients on there and just said, you know, it's not real. Why would you even think about it? But we're thinking about it, man. Least we forget Europe bled and Ireland dried of potatoes. Oh gosh. Well, you know, we're not exactly at the History Channel here. Not about to talk about the woes and ways Europe has messed up certain other countries, okay? That's for someplace else. Here we go. Speaking of Europe, can we talk about how French onion soup is the worst soup? I think I've had it once on accident. And I do mean that. Like, I did not want it when I was done with having the French onion soup. I had my fill after I tried it with one sip, and I was like, you know, this is unfortunate because I live alone and I have unfortunately made French onion soup. I despise that this is the results. I shall then eat the French onion soup and be upset at myself. I was like, what is this? Let me try it, because I had like the means to make it. I'm like, yeah, I'll try it. Trying to think about food puns based around nights. I'm not sure if I can think of any either. I'm not familiar. Now, not to call specific people out, but there's definitely certain chatters that I'm like, I do not trust your flavor profile in the slightest. For a number of reasons. But that's okay. Because I could say one other thing and you'd be like, also, hey, Madge. But I'm just saying. When they criticize your taste in food. The friendship really isn't real. What do you mean by that? Criticizing food palettes isn't like a thing that you can do if you're friends with somebody, is what like what I gleaned from that. The minute somebody criticizes potatoes, they're banned. True. I do enjoy potatoes. Oh. Yeah. I hate patty hash browns? Really? I enjoy any shape of potato. Damn. I like a crispy hash brown. But not to the point where it's like hard and crunchy. So I understand that. But I do also enjoy a patty hash brown if it's like toasted enough to be cooked, but not like overcooked, you know? Loaded shredded hash browns, yeah. There's a lot of ways to make hash browns though. Some home fries though. Ooh, some homemade fries. Last time I got groceries, I got like frozen French fries. Dude, they were actually really nice. I finished them like they were tater tots. And I'm like, oh, that's wild. Home fries with peppers and stuff on them. So good. What's the worst way to have a potato? Yeah, well, yeah, not raw. Gosh, I'm not sure. I like potatoes in just about any form I can think of. Like, I don't know how I don't know what would be the worst way, though. Oh, potato salad. You know, I don't enjoy potato salad that much. That's a good point. It's not my favorite. What would you call a knight that loves to shop? Sir, charge a lot. What about a knight that really likes to keep on top of his wares? Surplus. Almost deathly allergic to mayonnaise? Really? Oh man. That's wild. I love like deviled eggs and stuff like that. So I could not imagine, man. That's crazy. There's probably like so many things that actually have mayonnaise in it though. Like not even intentionally. Well, I mean, I guess intentionally, but you know what I mean. Or something in mayo? That is a good question. Because mayo's like an egg byproduct, but I don't remember really. Something with how it's prepared, because I can eat egg just fine. Interesting. I do wonder. Oh, no. That's a wild thing to have a reaction to. I mean, damn. That's unfortunate. I'm sorry to hear that, dog. Because, yeah, like I was saying, is like, I'm a sucker for a few things that just have mayo as a normal thing about how it's made. Like deviled eggs or a few other things. Like if I were to have, I think Popeye's chicken sandwiches, they just have mayo on it for whatever reason. Those are good. eggs, oil, and mustard. I wonder. Maybe it is the reaction of those ingredients together. I mean, I guess that has to be the, you know, at least part of the reason. But it's still not great. Damn, dude. Sorry to hear that. I feel like, you know, mayonnaise is just like so many savory sandwiches. So you probably have to go to like delis, be like, please hold the mayo. And if they don't, you fucking perish. I actually don't know how severe it is. I hope it's not that severe. I'm certain it's maybe just like, you know, the equivalent of like a lactose thing. But turns into dust. Yeah, it's like the stake to the heart for a vampire. They just disintegrate to ash. Wild reaction. Medically, they just combust into fire. Just spontaneously combusting because, you know, they had a little bit of mayo in their sandwich. Just hope I don't die. That's what I'm saying, man. That's a dangerous game you're playing. Meatball sub. Ooh. A meatball sub. God, it's been a hot second since I've had a meatball sub. Those are definitely good. I agree. I'm definitely, my go-to is like a club sandwich. But I'm like, I feel like I would definitely get easily more filled off of a meatball sub. Like that's the fill-in stuff right there, for sure, for sure. Trying to think. Do I have like a solidly favorite sandwich though? I don't think so. But it just be because it's like I'm just I'm just a slut for any kind of food. I love food, man. That's why we have that timer is like 0 days since we've talked about food in chat. And I'm like, oh, dude, you know what I could go for? Some sort of quesadilla. But also, you know what I could go for? Fuck heavy with steak sandwiches. Ooh, or spicy Italians. Well, yeah, but what about food? I mean, a spicy Italian sounds nice, but like, come on. Or food talk. Focus. Oh man, a stuffed crust pizza. Oh, dude. Stuffed crust. That's a good pizza, man. I don't know. Here we go. 70%. Oh my god. We haven't even touched any of the treasure in this horde. Well, most of the treasure. There's like some little treasures that we have cleaned up a little. I'm like, jeez. I wonder, like, if we'll be able to calculate how much of this room is just solidly treasure. If it's like, you know, say by the end of this cleaning of the wall, it's just like, you know, a solid 20% of this room is treasure. That's insane. Free crunchy rocks. What's your like favorite stereotypical treasure in like a treasure chest? Like a coin, a necklace, a crown, pearls, gems. I feel like just anything that's gold and shiny. So it's like, that could be just a lot of it. That one goblet, oh, that's a solid choice, actually. That one goblet in every, like, stereotypical treasure chest. Ooh. You know, I would love to drink out of a goblet. It's like a really fancy looking, you know, a really fancy looking glass for wine, but solid gold. Solid gold. I love that idea. Coin, can't decide. It's hard, I get it. Treasure's cool. I'm like, also, if there's ever like, you know, like a scepter. Like sometimes you see a bunch of treasure in a treasure chest and it's like, there's crowns, a necklace, a bunch of coins for sure, a jewel, but then there's like this gold scepter. Oh, cool thing to just like, that's my thing. Just like a weird, yeah, a bonk stick, yeah, basically. Is it Kirby going Puyo in the back? The VOD watchers are gonna make you think you're crazy. It's like, I don't know what you're talking about. There's no music. You're going nuts. What are you talking about? We've been sitting in silence this whole time. I'm not crazy. Okay, but like, this is there's nothing involving Kirby in this game. I don't know what you're talking about. And if you think I'm gaslighting you, you're crazy. That's crazy. There's no Kirby VOD watchers. Yeah, I have no idea what they're talking about. It's weird. No pink bouncy boy. True, see? They're coming to their senses again. Don't you worry. $75%. 3/4. Let's go. We're getting so much progress, dude. There we go. Nice. Two Kirby's swallowed one another? Would it work like a black hole? I don't know. I feel like the only time that has a chance to happen is either when there's like a multiplayer Kirby game, and often it's like, oh, Kirby has split into multiples of himself, or Smash Brothers, and both I think generally just say that like nothing happens, and like you like Kirby just doesn't get absorbed into the other Kirby. But I don't know. But if they're both trying to swallow each other at the same time, I don't know. It's hard to say, because it's like, if we're talking like purely theoretical, it's like at the same exact time, same distance apart and everything, right? Like scientific study. I don't know. Feel as though you'd have to find a Kirby and see for ourselves. Well, we'd actually have to find two Kirbys, but is it really worth the time and effort? Meta Knight can't do that. Can he? I don't think Meta Knight is what Kirby is. I think they're two different creatures, though they look really similar. So I don't know, maybe. Because my thought is like, I thought Kirby was like just one, like just the only of his kind. But then that's true, like Meta Knight does look like Kirby without his mask when he doesn't have his mask on. So it's hard to say. But there's also other Meta Knights. So maybe like Meta Knight is like the equivalent of a soldier to Kirby's ruling class figure or something like that. You know, just purely going off of what we know about the Kirby stuffs. What is a Kirby? I don't know. I really don't. I'm like, I think that it's probably just Kirby is Kirby. The poison apple. You know? Don't think there's even an answer in the games and stuff. Other than, I think Kirby is maybe a baby god? I think that's what Kirby is. Pretty much, yeah. Yeah. Because he's got, like, endless, ceaseless hunger, a pocket dimension for a stomach, and stuff like that. I'm like, that's wild. And can absorb any power if eaten. So, you know. But he is also cute and squishy. Also true. He's so cute and squishy. We love Kirby. He is baby, yeah. Kirby beginnings, formations of Frieza. Oh god. No, I don't believe that's the case. That's, imagine. That's such a different visual, though. Kirby to Frieza. Frieza, it's, I don't know, man. If he's Boo, oh, true. It's definitely closer to Boo. Like, what Kirby be? So that's interesting. But I know Boo is more like a Boo is a crafted thing from. Wait, what is it, like? What is he crafted from? I can't quite recall. Frieza is just humanoid Mewtwo. Very valid for that one. I think so. Yeah. Frieza is very much like a human Mewtwo. I'm now curious, which one came first? Frieza in the comic books or Mewtwo in their comics or game? When did that happen? Like, that would be an interesting thing to look at. Now I'm actually curious. Because I know that 96 would have been like, I think the game? 1996 or something? So I'm like, if it happened in the Dragon Ball Z comic before, that would be so interesting. which I doubt. I don't think so, but it may be close. Are you saying freezes first? You gotta have facts, fact checks, you know, back your sources. Where's your, you know, MLA formatting? Source your document. I made it the fuck up. It came to me in a dream. Well, I mean, the manga could have been in works at, like, you know, since 90 or 89. But, like, that would have been the beginning of Dragon Ball Z. That's different than when Frieza shows up. It's not volume 1 Frieza's here. That's all I'm saying. Ah, there you go. Holy shit, we can sue Nintendo? Interesting, interesting. Mr. Toriyama may have a case. Interesting development. Yeah. Poor Mr. Toriyama. Wow. Just a little over. Oh, wait, hold on. I need to clean a pillar, and then I think that'll be the amount of treasure. Or a little over. Oh my god, wild that we were talking about Toriyama as a Chrono Trigger. I think this is Chrono Trigger. No, it's Earthbound. Dang. I was like, wait, no, it's not. It sounded like it was for a split second. A Chrono Trigger song. Never played the games. I mean, Chrono Trigger is really interesting. I've never played Earthbound though. Maybe at some point I play it. Because I've heard that's really good. Inspiration for some things. So that's fun. Yeah, often I'm just like, so many games that I totally forget exist, and I'm like, damn, Eventually, I'd love to play that and that and that. And it's crazy how much, like, if you think about it, if you've got like certain whole generations of game in your backlog, you could just be playing games forever, man. That's crazy. In a great way. So I'm gonna say with the little bit that I've cleaned, maybe 80% of this room, or not, sorry, 20% because the other 80% isn't treasure, but 20% of this room is treasure. And that's crazy. 20%? It's a whole lot. It's a whole lot of treasure, dude. Damn. It's a whole lot of cash. Imagine like a giant room like this, but like 20% of the room is a bed. Oh. That's the equivalent, right? If we're talking about like a dragon's hoard. Oh, that's wonderful thought. Oof. Man. Well, actually thinking about it, is my bed big enough to be like considered like 20% of my bedroom? I don't know. It's hard to say, man. Depends. Yeah, it does depend on the room. But I'm just thinking about my own bed. Because I think it may be, if not a little bit. I'm looking, because I stream from my computer in my bedroom here in the captain's quarters. And I'm like, I think so. Put on the one ring and take it. True. Speak in riddles so that the dragon does not know your identity. Wrong universe. Oh. What do you think Dragon turned into after the happily ever after potion? I don't know. You know, yeah, Donkey turned into a horse. Shrek turned into a human. I don't know. The creators said a unicorn. Oh, that's cute though. Look, it's the goblet. Oh, yes. A goblet for me? You shouldn't have. Pegasus because of the wings. Oh, I could see either or. That's interesting. So much treasure. So good. It looks nice. So nice. got got in my car. How's power washing? We're good. We're 84% done with the layer. Finally working on the 20% of the room, which is just the treasure. So crazy, actually. Like, it's, I mean, it's maybe a little less or a little more. But like, yeah, the whole room is just filled with treasure. Just hit 3 people, don't worry. Yeah, it's fine. You have insurance, right? It's fine. They never said with the car. True. Very true. It just went on a brawling spree. As long as you're, you know, as long as you're having fun. Enjoy the rampage, I suppose. Got hit with an audit? Oof. Yo, that's not great. Okay, well, damn. Just handing those left and right, huh? Nice. Oh yeah, it's like Fiona's dad is the frog prince. And so it's like, here's the giant frog prince statue. Yippee. That's cute. King Harold statue. Harold is such a, like, I don't know. It feels like a name that it's just like a normal dude's name. I love that. Harold. Dude, look at these giant diamonds. Oh, delectable. Delicious. I'm not about to eat a gemstone, but gorgeous. I might think about it, though. Just for a moment. Is this like porcelain? What is this? It's stone, so I guess it may be porcelain. Kinda. Look at how shiny his frog face is. Damn. Dude, I love frogs. They're so silly. Even like in person, they can be like a little weird, but they're still so cute. Frogs. Bunch of little, like, weirdos. It's great. King Harold, please. We need to finish this. We're so close to being done. We're nearly even 90% of the way. Some frogs are so ugly, they're cute. I also agree there, yeah. It's like the, yeah, going overboard that it's like petty. Not petty, pity. Just similar sounds, different words. Yeah, God was being petty that day. And we made frogs, and certain ones were a little grosser than others. You know? Just because I'm petty. African bullfrogs. Ooh. I think I've seen some of those, yeah. It's got a scepter on him. Okay. They ran out of ingredients. Yeah, and they really ran out of ingredients when they were making platypus. They were like, ah, fuck it. What's left? Yeah. Throw that into. Yeah. Shit. What's left? We have, what? Poison sacks? Well, I guess we can put that in. We still have, like, what? Leftover milk? Oh, jeez. Okay, I guess. But this one, we don't... Live birth isn't a thing. But we do have eggs. Okay, eggs. Okay, yeah, you know. Sure. You know, literally, if this is the last guy, like, fuck it. We send it, okay? Like, who's gonna know? How will they know? Who's gonna know? It's not like somebody's gonna gain sentience out there. Somehow eat an apple. That's not gonna happen. That shit's locked up, man. What you're saying? Somebody ate the apple. Oh shit. Ooh. Somebody may notice. It'll take a while. They're nowhere near the, you know, whatever they may call it. They're just calling it a freak right now, but like, I guess they might call it something else. Just the angel that made platypuses. 90%, let's go. Two bumblefucks ruined it for the rest of us. Well, it's like, I don't know. I do like being sentient. I don't feel like I'd want to be like a mindless creature. I do enjoy thinking, but then again, I don't enjoy thinking. So I kind of agree. If I could just not be, like, if I could just be a silly guy and like not worry about a single thing? Maybe. Hard to say. I guess sentience is pretty cool. That way we can learn all the wizard spells we want. Could have all just been himbos and bimbos. Also, so valid. So valid. If it'd been just himbos and bimbos, it's just go galloping around. Not a single care ever. But I guess, yeah, somebody had to eat an apple because they were curious. You know, he really, you know, he didn't have to put it in the garden. Could have put like the apple, I don't know, somewhere else. Like, what's Mars doing? Like, put that on Mars, right? Brain empty, just vibing. That's what I'm saying, man. But there'd be no sex? Oh, shit. Damn. Is that the trade-off? It's crazy. Damn. Oh, man. Well, that is unfortunate if that's the trade-off. I feel, yeah, I'm back on the side of being sentient. Seems pretty solid. Yeah. You know, I'm just thinking. I mean, there's things that are like curse knowledge too. I'm like, sometimes we know too much, and that's the problem, right? Truly be that way. What are you on about? What, like Adam and Eve? We could have just been mindless, silly dudes. But, you know, somebody ate an apple. You know, apples, sex, and knowledge. Pretty solidly holy stuff, yeah. All at once. Yeah, I mean, it is a pretty, like, universal, like, this is all at once, one conversation. Well, not quite with that sort of, you know, structure to it. Just a mild discussion, per se. Chance. My God. Just makes me think of that one video with the animated gorillas. Life good. Life good. Ride wife. Wife get mad. Eat up wife. Wife gone. Sad. Life sad. It's like, oh. What the fuck? Miss wife. Think about wife. So much treasure. I wonder if this is like something that would be quantifiable, like a dollar amount of gold here. I guess if it was like certain things, like a solid gold egg here. That's crazy. Okay. Solid gold egg. An entire room's full of treasure. I bet there's gonna be like little loose pieces of treasure that I will be like, I'd miss, and I'm just like, I'm dreading that of like, ah, you missed one of these little treasures somewhere in here. Like, what do you mean? What is it that you guys are even on about? Oh no. Bunch of menaces, aren't you? Don't you ooh face at me. I see you. Nothing. Certainly doesn't look like it's nothing, but you wouldn't lie to me, would you? I'm supposed to be your good boy. You wouldn't want to lie to me, right? You are a good boy, Captain. Thank you. Thank you. I was just being silly. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing anymore. Half of the time I feel like I'm screaming into the void. Have a shiny. Thank you. You don't have to add that to at the end of the sentences and stuff. It's fine. Now you're being silly. I swear. No good boy coins? Yeah, it's like a good noodle star, but like good boy coin. Welcome home. You're a good boy. Oh my god. Swear to God. Treasure pile. Let's go. It's all, the treasure pile is done. Now we just have a couple more things. Ole. You stop. I said it once, or I guess I said it once today. And you are, I swear to God, blowing it out of proportion. Because you like getting a riot on me, don't you? Aquamarine gemstone. Aquamarine. Oh, it's right here. Nice. And then Farquaad's crown. That seems like a fitting thing to be the last thing cleaned. Oh! Here it is. Yay! You just said we're good lads. I suppose I did. Yeah, baby! Look at all that. All that glitters is gold. Only shooting stars.
Hello, good Sir Hooty Who. I am here to inform you that you are doing great, working so hard, and that you are a good boy. Woo.
Thank you. I don't know how to reply. I don't know. I swear. I don't know. I thank you. I suppose is the word. I menace. Accepted. I'm trying. Okay. My God. A munch for a good lad to get smoochy on the forehead. Oh my God. That's silly. Well, that apparently was the Shrek DLC. Let's go. Treasure. Whose crown is this supposed to be then? Queen's crown? Farquaad's crown? Oh, interesting. Okay. Now we do the Warhammer one. I mean, maybe eventually. We've been doing a lot of power washing. They're not It's not a bad time. I'm just like, what do we, would we want to do that, or, I don't know. It's hard to say. I like the fantasy stuff that we were doing with the Shrek, though. I don't see anyone complaining. That's true. That's a good point.
Smoochies.
Smooches. Aw. Damn. Thank you, Tris. Cute. Thank you for the heckin' dono. I appreciate that. Thank you, thank you. Oh my goodness. I appreciate you guys being too sweet that I'm at a loss on what to do, or because I'm like, what okay. I swear to God. Because I'm like, I don't know what how do I reply? I don't know. I don't know, man. Oh boy. But Keith for captain. I suppose that's what's happening. Being overwhelmed with sweetness. A forehand smoochy moment. Get supported and loved on there. Oh my God. I appreciate you guys. I swear. Let me see. I think we might want to call it there today, though. Still have a little bit I need to take care of. Or just about a bit more. There's like one or two things that I'm like for sure need to take care of, but like I'm not even sure if I can today. We'll see. But, you know, appreciate you guys being here. It's been a nice bunch of streams recently, so I appreciate you just contributing to that, okay? Thank you. I swear. I'm like, the words good boy have too much power over, oh my God. I saw that.
Last minute moi. Way.
Aw, thank you. Last minute moi. You're too sweet to me. Thank you, though. Hope you guys had a great time. In general, I appreciate you. You mean all so much to me. You all mean so much to me, okay? I just don't, a lot of the times I get like really caught up in my own work, and I sometimes just lose track of really what matters, and just, I don't know. I get so tired, man. But a lot of good things are coming, and it's stuff that really gets me excited to just keep making more things, hanging out with you guys, and just, you know, doing the best I can. So, as long as you're taking breaks and putting your health first, I'm certainly trying. I am. Do what I can too. Let me think though. Whom should we send you guys off to? There's a bunch of interesting folk on. Yeah, finding that balance is where I am still working on it. But, you know, in general, I think that just a lot of good things going on. Get your own quote. Oh man. What if I told you that's what I'm working on? That's silly. But I would say, let me look. How long certain people, yeah, I think they wouldn't be going on for too much longer. Let me see. Let's say hi to somebody that I think is pretty neat, that I don't think we often get to raid. It was Egg's birthday yesterday. Oh, that's also true. That's true. We didn't get the chance to raid Eggs yesterday, so we could, you know what? Yeah, that's a good idea. Say a happy belated birthday. That would be cute. Alrighty, thank you guys so much for being here. Hope you had a good Sunday. You guys all just mean, again, I want to just, I say this a lot. You guys mean so much to me, okay? Thank you for just being a part of my life. Even if I don't always seem like a lot's going on. Good things are coming. And, you know, I'm excited for the future. Love you guys to bits, and I'll see you on tomorrow's stream. Alrighty. Good night.